Hi chat, how you doing? Hope you're all having a beautiful morning, afternoon, night, whatever time zone it may be. I missed you guys. How are you? It's been a little while. I didn't stream at all last week because, as a lot of you know, I had a really big event. I had an expo regarding my plush toys, the snooze. Um, and that was like a 4-day long event, and 2 of those 4 days were my streaming days. Um, so you know, it was a little bit messy. It was just a little bit messy, but I'm back now. I did the event. I had a couple days rest, and by a couple days rest, I mean a couple days where I wasn't streaming. I was still on my feet. I was still working on stuff. As you saw, we have a brand new starting soon screen that's got all of the little cute bits of fan art that we've got over the time that I've been streaming. So that was really fun. We also have a new backdrop. Nice. It's still got the same like starry night and clouds kind of vibe, but I just wanted to change it up a little bit because as I've gotten older, the my usual like purple to yellow has kind of started to hurt my eyes a little bit. And I'm just like, no, 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 no. I want something a little bit new. I want something a little bit different. This layout is still only going to be when we're doing like reaction content or like art streams. When we're playing video games, you're not going to see any of this stuff. So that is what that is. I've also been working on a brand new toy for you guys. I'm actually working on a couple new toys, but there's one that I've implemented. Um, Thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, how are you? Did that go off? I didn't hear the sound for it. Um, I'm sure it's fine. But speaking of bits, we have a new toy for you guys to play with. I have been working on a new gacha system. So basically, anyone who donates 200 bits, it's exactly 200, you have a chance of getting a special snoo. So I'm gonna test the command right now. You guys look on top of me. You'll see like a little box. There you go. I got a treasure snoo. Her name's Treasure. It's very, very cute. There's 6 snoos in total to collect. Including Rosha, my beautiful text to speech bot, including him. I'm very excited. It took like an entire day to put together, but that's really fun. And I'm currently also working on a card system, so you guys get like a little card that has pictures of every snoo that you've gotten from the gacha system. So that's gonna be really fun. Hi Rogue! Welcome in. Hello. I feel very welcomed. I missed you all. I missed you all a lot. I was just talking about the new gacha system that I've put in place. Uh so I'm working on a couple of things. This is the bits variation. There are 6 total snooze that you can grab. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna play test command for you again. If you watch on top of me, you'll see like a little box, and I'll get a snoo. Who is it? Dewdrop. I got a dewdrop snoo. So that's fun. That's something that I've been working on. At the moment, there's only a bits variation. So for 200 bits, you can get a random snoo. In my testing, I got every single snoo except for Nougat, my yellow boy. So I'm 1 snoo away from completing my own collection, but that's neither here nor there. Mature 17 plus game is the fun. No, this is okay. So before we get into Scarlet Hollow today, which is the game that we're going to be playing. Sorry, I'm tying up my hair. That's why my model is fucking up. I want to look at the Silent Hill Townfall stuff that came out because if you look at my shirt, I'm a bit of a Silent Hill fan. And all this information about Silent Hill Townfall dropped, I'm pretty sure, like the day that I had to start my weekly break. I'm pretty sure it was literally the day that I had to go on break. So this was 10 days ago, which was that's a week ago. Yeah, literally, I think it was the day that my break started, this game came out. This announcement stuff came out. So I want to take a quick look at this before we get started on Scarlet Hollow. Also because Scarlet Hollow, like the chapters are only like 2.5 to 3 hours long max. So I just wanted something to pad out a little bit of the time. But I have heard that this game takes place in either Scotland or Ireland, which I think is really interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the Silent Hill games that don't take place in Silent Hill. So I'm curious to see where this goes. This is from what's the studio name? What's the name of the studio doing this? I don't remember. I'm sure it'll be in the trailer. Didn't Silent Hill take place in Centralia? I don't know where that is, but no, Silent Hill's an American town. Alright, so let's take a look at the trailer. And then after this, we've got like a transmission.
Listen to me. You can't stay in this room forever. I can't stay in this room forever.
Okay.
I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
Okay, reuniting with a loved one. Classic Silent Hill. Thought it was just a rumor. Also, hi, hello, hello! I think it was based off of... There was definitely one town in particular that it was based off of, but I don't remember the name of that town.
I woke up in the water again.
Yes, it was a Pennsylvanian town that it was based off of.
This time it's...
So maybe you're right.
different.
So right now we're in Saint Amelia. And yeah, I was watching Super Eye Patch Wolf. I love Super Eye Patch Wolf. And he was saying that these streets remind him very much of where he grew up, and he's like Scottish-Irish.
I keep trying to fix what happened.
Okay. But what happened?
But no matter what I do...
Is it something that you realistically could fix?
It doesn't let us change things.
Ooh, hospital tag. Blood type A positive, okay. Okay, so the IV drips are gonna be an important bit of symbolism for this game. Annapurna, okay, yes. And Screenburn, I have heard of these studios. Ugh. Ugh. I have a really bad needle phobia, so this game's probably gonna fuck me up real bad, considering they've got the blood pouches and the needles and stuff. Oh. Wait, hang on. I want to see the tiny bit of gameplay that they showed again, because it feels very, like, action gunslingery, and I don't think this is true, because, like, I don't know Annapurna and Screenburn's, like, previous game history, but that, like, couple of seconds of gameplay we saw reminds me a lot of a roguelike called Deathloop, which is not a horror game. So I want to see the like 2 seconds of gameplay we get again, because it feels very action gunslingery, which isn't Silent Hill in my opinion. Deathloop is probably one of my favorite PlayStation titles. The problem is, because nothing's randomized, you realistically can only play it once. Yeah, it's specifically the gun animation that makes me, like, it just screams gunslinger shooter, in my opinion, but it could just be the animation style. It's not derivative of the gameplay. Unless you're like me and you're bad at piecing things together. Every, like, 2 or 3 years since Deathloop has come out, I play it again. Because, again, nothing's randomized, it's all fixed, so there's only one solution to the end of the game. It's like a roguelike puzzle type thing. And I really, really enjoy it. So I play through it, I wait 2 or 3 years to, like, forget what the solution is, and then I go back. Ow, that wasn't very nice. Okay, so that's the teaser that we got for Silent Hill Townfall. I really like the town. I really like the vibe that they're going for. Like, where is it? Like here, when he goes, oh, I woke up in the water again, and you kind of see the, I think it's this bit. Because it's a first-person game. That's true. This is the first-person Silent Hill game ever. If my memory is correct.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's different.
So I really want to hang on. Okay, it's not Annapurna or Screenburn because okay, I don't know what it is. Actually, I do know what it is. It's the combat animation we saw, and it's the simple, like, come and find me, I woke up in the water again. Like, those two lines. It feels like they're trying to play into loop theory from Silent Hill 2. You guys, people are familiar. There's a very common theory that Silent Hill 2, all of the endings are canon because each ending is a different time loop, and James is caught in a never-ending cycle where he constantly lives through the events of Silent Hill over and over again. I think that's what they're going for. I think they've taken the time from like the very, very brief, how long is this? 2.5 minutes that we've got. It feels like they took the time loop theory from Silent Hill 2 and they've taken like a little bit of the, like, again, probably because it's first person, they've taken some of the kind of like a gunslinger type vibes, and those two things coming together make me go, oh, this is Deathloop. And it's not Deathloop. So that's, I really like the town. I really like the foggy vibes. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. I really like the like kind of small town vibes. I like the way the buildings are. It's very, very nice. I really like this. I think visually the town is gonna be probably one of the most beautiful scenes that we've got in Silent Hill. This looks really, really good. Also, the Heart of St. Amelia, whatever heart this town had has stopped. This town is ours. And then there was one that said save our town. Also here, keep trying to fix what happened. I think there's gonna be a time loop element to this game. But now we have the Silent Hill transmission. We probably won't go through all of it. Especially because most of it just looks like waiting time. Looks like it starts about here. We probably won't go through all of it. I just want to see like what's happening in terms of Townfall, and if there's anything happening.
Don't let your kids watch it.
But also if there's anything happening with like Silent Hill 1, which is what Bloober Team is working on. I'm really just curious on what's happening. If you wake up in the water again, I question how much Guinness you're drinking because it's not enough. That's pretty good. I like that. I also hope that I don't get copyright struck for the music that they've put in their transmission.
皆さんこんにちは。サイレントキルトランスミッションへようこそ。
Hello.
サイレントキルシリーズのプロデューサー岡本
Moiti
元井です。
Okamoto? Is that how I say that?
2022年の発表以来、長い間お待たせしましたが、本日は待望のタイトル、サイレントキルタウンフォールのニュースや情
Okay. So
報
we're
を
starting with
ついに皆
Townfall.
さ
I
ん
wonder
に
if
お
there's
届
gonna
け
be
でき
anything
ることを
else.
嬉しく思います。本日ソニーのステートオブプレイでトレーラーを公開し、プレイステーション5、Steam、
Oh, it's already available to wishlist. Ooh, I might wishlist it.
皆様ぜひご登録よろしくお願いいたします。さらにこの
Sorry. Long comment. Can't read while listening. I once had a fan idea for a Silent Hill game. The player would be waking up in their hometown to find it shrouded in fog and monsters are in the area, but I didn't think of anything else. So, my partner and I say my partner and I, it's my idea, but I've, like, grabbed him by the shoulders and dragged him into it, so it's his idea now, too. I want a multiplayer Silent Hill game. And on paper, on paper, it doesn't sound like a good idea, but there is an indie game that like perfectly encapsulates what my idea was. I don't remember what it was called. I think is it this one, Bakura? Yes, okay, so after I told my partner this idea, this indie game came out, so they stole my idea. But basically, my idea for a Silent Hill game would be a 2-player game where you take implements from like Silent Hill Shattered Memories, you do like a little bit of a questionnaire, you do a little about me, and this town that you see is specifically tailored to your fears and your anxieties based on the questionnaire that you took at the start of the game. And so you and the other player are seeing two completely different things, and you're both being chased by two different things at two separate times, and you have to navigate the town together. When I told my partner this idea, he said that Dead Space 2, it was either 2 or 3, one of the Dead Space games had a multiplayer mechanic, and there was a chance that the second player would see things or hear things that the first player wouldn't see or hear, like one of the players was actively losing their mind. So we have seen this kind of stuff before. It's not a brand new idea, but I think that would be super fun for a Silent Hill game. Granted, I am just an ideas guy when it comes to games. I don't know anything about coding or anything like that. It's just my little brain fart of an idea. But I think it would be pretty cool. You and a friend braving the horrors of a foggy town and doing puzzles sounds cool, especially with the questionnaire aspect. I really like games that make you take personality tests like before or during the gameplay. I think it's really fun. Dead Space 2, if I remember correctly. Yes. Okay, I did get it right. Thank you very much. I need to play Dead Space 2 and 3. Part of me wants to wait until they're remade, but the other part of me is like, they might not be remade. Maybe we should just play them. So we'll see. Make a story for it. I already have an idea. If anyone has ideas that they want to build off of my like multiplayer Silent Hill idea, go for it. Absolutely go for it. Just if it turns into anything, I want credit. Alright, let's continue this.
配信独占の最新情報もご用意しています。まずは本プロジェクトのパートナーをご紹介しましょう。
Okay, yeah, we got Annapurna and Screenburn. I don't know any of their like game development history off the top of my head. Also, chat, I have cookies. I'm gonna eat a cookie right now. I made cookies yesterday.
兼ディレクターのジョン・マッケランさんをお迎えしています。皆さん本日はようこそいらしてくださいました。
Thank you, Okamoto-san. At Annapurna, we're always looking to push the boundaries of storytelling, and we couldn't be more excited and honored to have the opportunity to work with you and the entire team at Konami to co-publish Silent Hill Townfall.
Okay.
Annapurna Interactive is a publisher that not only looks for great stories to tell, but also great teams to tell those stories. And we're so pleased to partner with the very special development team that created Silent Hill Townfall, John, and the entire team at Screenburn Interactive.
And this project came about because the team at Annapurna and the team at Screenburn are really passionate about Silent Hill.
Every third-party studio who has had their hands on any franchise ever, I swear, is contractually obligated to say that they care about the franchise they're working on. You saying you love Silent Hill genuinely actually raises red flags for me. Specifically because the guy who made Return to Silent Hill says that he loves Silent Hill. And that is quite possibly one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. So you're not, like, you saying you love Silent Hill is not giving me any hope. In fact, it's scaring me.
We're very excited about the unique stories that we're able to tell in this amazing franchise. It's also important to us at Annapurna that the developers we partner with really love the IP that they're working on. And
that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. A developer will love any IP that's going to line their pocket.
That's exactly what we have with Screenburn.
Yeah, as a fan of the series ever since the release of the first game, it's a real
I don't
pleasure
believe
and
you.
an honor to be here today to talk about.
Maybe I'm jaded, chat. Maybe I'm jaded because, again, some of the worst bits of media related to franchises that I love come from people who claim to love the franchise. So maybe I am being a bit aggressive and a bit jaded, but like, I don't trust it. Screenburn used to be known as no code, and they did good stuff. They made a PC game called Stories Untold. I don't know what Stories Untold is, but I will look into it.
Townfall. The entire development team and I are so excited to finally be able to share a first look after so many years of development out of
You're
sight.
being objective. Thank you.
皆さんありがとうございます。それではまず本日公開されたサイレントヒルタウンフォールのリビールトレーラーを振り返りましょう。
Okay, we already saw the reveal trailer, so I'm gonna skip over it.
になりました。このトレーラーはタウンフォールの本質、そしてサイレントヒルらしさをしっかりと捉えています。
I will agree with that. The 2 seconds of gameplay we saw has me concerned, but in terms of the vibe and the atmosphere, I do agree that they have captured Silent Hill in Saint Amelia. Better to be objective than blinded by hope. It's true. I've been blinded by hope before, chat. It's not fun.
And we can see from the trailer that debuted today that Townfall clearly embodies the DNA of the Silent Hill franchise.
By vibes, definitely. By vibes, definitely. I would need to see more gameplay before you make a statement that bold.
It also has quite a unique take, which we know has been really important to the team at Screenburn. And part of that uniqueness comes from their own identity, their perspectives, their history, and their style. So, John, we'd love viewers to learn more about Screenburn and your team's history and the work you've done.
Yes, give me the
Silent
team
Hill
history.
Townfall.
Give me a reason to
Absolutely.
believe in
Our
you.
main objectives were to make a game that could feel specific to the team who made it.
Blinded by hope and hype for games is so real. I am gonna be so dead ass. I don't remember the last game I was genuinely... I guess maybe Silent Hill F, but I wasn't genuinely hyped for it because I thought it was gonna be good. I was genuinely hyped for it because literally, like, 2 weeks before it was announced, I started experimenting with my own horror story that incorporated a lot of flower imagery, and I was curious to see what direction they would take it. In terms of, like, pure, honest-to-God, genuine hype, off the top of my head, I don't remember the last game that got me, like, that excited. I'm sure my boyfriend would be able to remember.
Setting, and to really think about what Silent Hill, both in concept and gameplay,
You write stories
could
too?
look like.
Yeah. I have an animated pilot and a graphic novel, and I'm working on more. I dabble in a bit of writing, I do. Last game I was genuinely hyped for was Bolt Gun 2. I've never heard of that game before.
Like through a Screenburn lens.
Yeah, and it's this lens that appealed to us so much when we started working with you in Screenburn, many years ago. And we made
Many
it with
years
Annapurna's
ago? How
partnership
long has
with Konami
Townfall
helping
been
to
in
guide the
development?
project, that the 3 teams together could produce something original, exciting for the fans, and show
I mean,
Silent Hill in a way
the
that hadn't
first
been seen
teaser
before.
came out 3 years ago.
皆様、情熱あるメッセージ、本当にありがとうございます。
Almost 4.
サイレントヒルの伝統を受け継ぎつつも、新しいチームごとに世界観やテーマ、美学がどのように解釈されるかを示すことはとても重要です。
And look, in terms of the world and the vibe and the aesthetic, they nailed it. But I need to see the gameplay before you get me excited. I wonder if there's a gameplay trailer. We won't watch it today if there is one, because we have to make sure we finish Scarlet Hollow Chapter 5. But I would be curious if there's a gameplay trailer. Oh, it's a Warhammer game. Okay. That's why I've never heard of
Previous
it.
games that we worked on over the years. So, Super Arclight was our first title that we released back in 2016.
Okay.
Stories Untold, 2017, Observation, 2019, and then
I
Silent
feel
Hill.
like I've heard of Observation. I feel like I've heard of Observation. What is this? Is there like a Steam page for it? No. Okay. What is this? Is there a... Oh no, there is a Steam page for it.
HQ, this is Dr. Emma Fisher on board observation.
Oh, this is back when there were
I
no
still
code,
don't
okay.
know what happened or how I ended up here. There is no sign of the other crew. It's just myself and Sam.
Who's Sam?
Sam's systems are coming back online gradually
Oh.
as we restore power to what's left of the station.
But that's the thing. Something has changed in Sam. I am different now.
Okay. Reviews on this are mixed, so I'm not super hopeful. Ooh, it looks interesting though. Okay, so this is not the game that I thought I heard of. But that's interesting to look at. So they released a title in 2016, 2017, 2019, and then they dipped for 6 years. Does that mean that Konami and Annapurna potentially reached out to Screenburn back in 2020?
Of Silent Hill games, the thought that we're going to be slotted in at the end there, it is a genuine honour to work with the franchise and to contribute to it. After we shipped Observation, we were kind of like figuring out what we were going to do next. And then we got this call from Annapurna to ask us what we would do with Silent Hill.
It could totally be
froze
that they
us
were
in our
contacted back in
tracks.
2020 based on what he said. That
We'd
means
get,
if
but
that's
it's one we
correct,
knew we
then
all wanted
Townfall's
right
been in
away.
development for
We
6
pulled together a
years.
pitch,
Which is actually
what
pretty
we felt
normal.
would be a really cool, unique Screenburn take, and brought it to Konami, and we were delighted that they loved the idea. It was like, this is exactly what we need. This is what we want to do, and we want you to go for it. And so to have their trust in us, both Annapurna and Konami, was a huge honor.
I can't get over how much they nailed the vibes. I really, really like the environment that they've built.
So yeah, this is where Graham lives and where design lives.
My name's Graham McKellen. I'm the lead game designer. John is my brother, so we've known each other for a while.
He's funny, I like him.
Films that we watched when we grew up, games that we played. That allows us to work really well together when it comes to finding the synergy between narrative and game design.
Okay.
Very early, we agreed that we wanted to present this game in first person. And first person
I'm not opposed to the first person thing. It's definitely different, and it definitely kind of inherently raises red flags. But also, Resident Evil 7 and 8 were in first person, and in my personal opinion, as someone who's played almost every single mainline Resident Evil game to exist, specifically mainline, I think Resident Evil 7 is probably one of the best games in that series, so we need to have a little faith.
You know, you have a more limited field of view. There's things happening off screen which you're not always aware of, and you know, as we know in horror, what happens off screen is sometimes scarier than what happens right in front of you.
That's true, it's a good suspense builder.
To induce the horror, anxiety and fear, but then at the same time trying to find the balance to that, which is what can we give the player?
You know, one of the first things we set out to do was like, what can we do with the radio that's not been done before? What can we do that kind of gives it a new function, a new aesthetic, but it feels Silent Hill, the analog tech that's kind of been my visual calling card. Most of the
do
things we've
like
done,
analog
even in our
tech
previous
in
games, has
Silent Hill
been as
games.
close to real life technology as we can get. This is a very small handheld TV, but kind of inspired the CRTV.
Okay.
The CRTV is, you know, our take on the classic radio. We knew we wanted to have the player bring it up and actually use it, so we were really keen on having the player tune with the CRTV, actually go through the frequency.
That is a really interesting mechanic that I'm sure they've put a lot of thought and development into, and watch me get my hands on this game and never use that mechanic.
Discover narrative content, but also being able to use it as a tool to see where enemies were.
It's a great mechanic, but
We
knowing
get
me,
the
I
peak
am never
mechanic,
gonna use
which
it.
gives the
And then
player
I'm
a
gonna
little bit
complain.
extra mobility around where the camera can be, so you can peek up and to the side.
Oh, okay. This might be controversial, but I actually really like the peak mechanic in games. I think it's hilarious. When you get moments like this that they've literally just
around where
shown.
the camera can be, so you can peek up and to the side.
Starts fucking running for you. That is brilliant. I love that.
To see around corners or over walls.
I keep doing this as I lean.
Yeah, I do that too.
And
When
it's
I
really
peek
important
in
for the
games,
first
sometimes I
person
lean.
perspective, giving the player that extra control over the camera.
I like when games let us peek. It's both funny at times, but also tense. Yes.
For a long time, this game we felt might just be Northern Europe, you know, and not lock it down to Scotland. There was a drive to create something that
It's
felt
Scotland.
authentic to us.
I don't care if they
and it
don't
kinda
want
felt
to
natural
officially
to
lock
kinda
it
bring
down.
in.
It's Scotland.
When John first showed me the game and I saw this sort of a very obviously Silent Hill, misty, foggy environment, that felt like a walk to school when I was growing up. Because, you know, I've grown up in towns like this, in a small fishing town that's...
And I think that's what's going to make it resonate to a lot of people. You know? I really like Silent Hill because it manages to make things that are normally comfortable horrifying, and that sometimes in and of itself circles back around to being comfortable. It's a really difficult thing to explain, but I think they're going in the right direction in terms of vibes. Peeking is hit or miss. Yeah, I agree in most games that it can be hit or miss, but I think in this game, I think it's going to be really good.
kind of similar to Cinemalia.
I hope at least.
It's a beautifully epic, grey, drizzly environment, and we're bringing that to the game.
It just feels so real, especially when
I get
you're
what you
going
mean,
through it
thank
in
you.
first person. You kind of feel like you're there. It's so detailed, every single thing, and it's all
My question, if it's going to be first person, is there going to be VR compatibility? Are we going to have a VR Silent Hill game? That would be really fucking cool. Part of me wonders how Silent Hill would work in a big city. Oh, something like New York. That's an interesting concept.
connected to the story.
A very personal story. I know for John.
I think if they were to do a big city, they would lean into the
17
concept
when
of
the first
liminal
game came
space a
out,
lot.
And I was really ill, high fever, all this kind of stuff. I know I finished it, but the experience I have was like a fever dream, because it literally was. To this day, I've never played it again, because I kind of don't want to know whether what happened that night was real or not.
That kind of leads into the red flags I was talking about earlier when they were like, oh, we love Silent Hill. Oh, we've played Silent Hill. Dude doesn't even remember what Silent Hill 1 is or is about, and just admitted that he's never gonna go back because he likes the idea of not knowing whether what happened actually happened in game or whether or not he dreamt it up. And that's all well and good. I that's fine. But not, I don't know. If you're gonna work with an IP, I feel like you have due diligence, you know? You should go back and play older successful titles. I don't know. That's kind of a red flag for me.
Drawn to the fog ever since. And I think now that we're actually responsible for it and we're actually kind of pulling the rest of the team in, and now we're looking forward to bringing the fans into that fever dream too.
I don't know if I would necessarily call Silent Hill 1 a fever dream. It was
スク
definitely
リーンバーの
confusing.
チームの皆さんありがとうございました。自分たちの仕事だけでなくサイレントヒルの歴史や意味に強い情熱を
I know, right? Like, I can't be the only one who heard him say that he played the game once when he was 17, very, very ill, and doesn't remember it and thinks that's a red flag. I can't be the only one.
持つ開発者の姿を目にするのはとても刺激的ですね。各チーム
I wonder if the dude played the other games in the series. I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. At the bare minimum, play the first 4 and the 2 remake and F. You can skip all of the American Silent Hill games. Actually, I would say watch someone play Shattered Memories. Shattered Memories was actually fun. Hello, Omen. Welcome in. How are you?
がそれぞれのビジョンをサイレントヒルに持ち込み、新しい体験をどのように形作ったのかがよくわかります。さて、公開されたばかりのトレーラーについて語るべきことがたくさんあります。最も注目すべきは本作が一人称視点である点でしょう。
Oh, look at these environments. It looks so good.
10時間を超える長編作品と
Oh
して
my god, hey Brent, how you doing? It's been a while. Are you still sick or are you like mostly recovered? I know you're streaming again, so I would hope that you're mostly okay.
この方式を採用したのはタウンフォールがシリーズ史上初めてです。この視点の変化によりプレイヤーはサイレントヒルの恐怖を新たなレンズを通して目撃することになります。恐怖がプレイヤーのすぐそばに迫るだけでなく、スクリーンバーンが考案した新しい
Combat evasion. Okay, what I'm gonna say is if the combat is anything like it was in Silent Hill F, I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem. Okay? He mentions combat evasion, and I'm having like war flashbacks to Silent Hill F. Because like you guys already know my thoughts and feelings on the combat in Silent Hill F. There are way too many mechanics for a Silent Hill game. It's a little bit too actiony, a little bit too forced combat, especially towards the end. And I really hope this game doesn't follow suit, because the combat's probably my biggest gripe with Silent Hill F. Brilliant game otherwise. But mostly good. Couldn't even laugh at anything before, but I can actually function like a normal human being. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you're recovering and you're feeling better. Hope you've all been good. We're doing great. We're doing so good. We're doing fantastic. We're just finishing up reacting to this Townfall stuff, and then we're gonna hop into one of my favorite visual novels. Never too young for a Vietnam. Oh, that is a quote. I love that.
回避、謎解きのメカニクスとも見事に調和します。
Absolutely. Every feature of the game has been designed with this perspective in mind, but always making sure that while we see the world in this new way, the experience still feels distinctly Silent Hill.
This is a genuine question. Does anybody know what Silent Hill is supposed to feel like anymore? Does anybody fucking know? I don't think anyone knows what it means to inherently feel Silent Hill anymore.
A big part of that experience
Silent
is centered
thought,
around enemies
yes,
and
I
how our
agree.
protagonist Simon will encounter them. Familiar tools from the world of Silent Hill are all available, planks of wood, pipes, and ranged weapons like the pistol, but the ability to sneak, hide, and evade brings a new element of choice to the combat, where resorting to violence isn't the only option.
What do you mean, a new element of choice to combat? Silent Hill has always... You've always had the choice on whether you fight or not, because resources are limited and enemies are plentiful. That's kind of always been a thing in... Please tell me you've played more than one Silent Hill game. Please. If your only Silent Hill game was Silent Hill F, then I would understand. But, oh no, what do you mean it brings a new element of choice? That's always been there. We should reinvent Silent Hill as a hidden picture game, or a hidden object game, or a dual match puzzle RPG. Okay, it'll take a really long time for me to get it working, but there is a Silent Hill railroad shooter arcade game that has, I think recently, been emulated successfully on PC, and it is quite possibly the least Silent Hill thing in the Silent Hill franchise I've ever seen, aside from the fucking pachinko machines. And I would love to play it. If I can get it working 2-player, I would love to have the boyfriend on and play this stupid shooter together. Don't give Konami those ideas, they already made the pachinko game. Exactly. They did that with Until Dawn. That is... wait, an interactive romance novel? Is there an Until Dawn interactive romance novel? Can you send that to me? I want that. Oh, an Until Dawn railroad shooter. That's way less interesting. Never mind. I'm disappointed. How can you do this to me?
In fact, with the aid of the pocket television, known as the CRTV in the game, evasion is every bit as useful a survival technique as facing enemies head-on. Players are encouraged to experiment and find a playstyle that suits them while being mindful of the resources and the opportunities that surround them.
That's not new! Why are you talking about it as if it's new? That's been part of the series since the first game.
わかりやすい例が覗き込みですよね。サイモンは
The peak
物体や
mechanic is
壁の上からあるいは周りから慎重に身を乗り出して敵の様子を確認でき発見される可能性を下げることができます。この要素は遭遇前の慎重さが生かされるだけでなく見た目手触りの面でとても映画
Hello,
的な
Possum
表現
King
になって
Cody.
います。
Welcome in.
Indeed.
He's a
That
fake
additional level of
fan.
fine control
Brent, I don't know if you were here, but they were talking about how much they love Silent Hill as a franchise, and then he said he played Silent Hill, only the first one, once when he was 17 and he was sick and he doesn't remember what happened in the game and he refuses to go back and play it.
guided to the player works especially well in first person, and it allows players to cautiously assess an encounter before they make a decision to evade or charge in.
I do think, okay, inherently, the choice between combat or evasion is not new, but I will give them credit. The peak mechanic and the radio, like CRTV thing that they're adding, bring new elements to that existing mechanic. And if that's what he's trying to say, then I agree with him.
In first person, features like the peak or the CRTV become more immersive, rendering details up close in a character's hands and all in a tactile and physical way rather than using on-screen HUD elements. These features really shine in first person, and as the game progresses, players will be challenged in many different ways. Using the right technique at the right time is vital for science.
This reminds me of when some big company gets the funds to make a movie for a video game and they have absolutely no idea what the series is about. Oh my god, Brent, have you seen the Return to Silent Hill movie? I went through the 5 stages of grief watching that movie. Oh my god, hi Skinner, I didn't see you come in. Hello, 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 hello.
And survival.
John-san,
I have
次は
not. If you ever decide that you want to know what it's like to feel absolutely nothing, consider giving it a watch. But if you value your time, your energy, your life, maybe don't. But if you do, tell me about it. I need to bitch.
新主人公サイモン・オーデルに目を向けてみましょう。シリーズのキャラクターは皆心に重いものを抱えていますが、サイモンも例外ではありません。彼は多層的で不安定、そして非常に人間的です。トレーラー冒頭で主人公であるサイモンが今回舞台となる町セントアメリアに縁があることが示唆され、彼の困難な旅が始まります。ジョンさん、彼が島へ向かう事情、そしてプレイヤーが踏み入れる物語
Ooh,
につ
yeah, I
い
want to know what
て
brought him to
視
the
聴者の
island.
皆さん
I think I'd prefer a movie that was so bad that it was at least laughable. Yeah, no. Return to Silent Hill is not that. I've never been the same since I watched that movie. That movie permanently did something to me. To be honest, I don't know how I feel about a game where health isn't shown on a HP bar or in game UI. I think it depends. If it's a shooter or a roguelike or something like that, then I don't, like, yeah, I think I want it as a health bar or part of the UI. But if it's a horror game, I actually think that having a UI can take away from the experience. But that's just me personally. Let me catch up. Why allow people to have control of a franchise they know nothing about and won't be keeping to faithful to the franchise? Because Konami saw how successful Resident Evil was with their remakes and their new stuff and pumping out a game every single year, and they wanted to copy it. Because they realized that they had IPs that they were doing fuck all with for years and they need money, and they saw Capcom being successful with it. Sometimes it may be better to feel pain than nothing at all. There's a fucking 3 Days Grace reference in my chat. I love 3 Days Grace. Yeah, it's good. Yep. There we go. I agree with the UI thing. It's just that some games that try the no health visible thing can be so hit or miss. Yeah, it's got to be done in a very specific way.
様に特別に教えてもらえますか?
Alright, why is Simon at St. Amelia?
That fans would have certain expectations about the worlds, characters, and the themes that permeate the series. I wanted to both lean into those expectations in some ways and subvert them in others.
Okay.
Guilt is a strong theme throughout Silent Hill's many stories, and I wanted to dive deeper into the various different ways that guilt can manifest.
Was guilt a core element of Hinako's story? It was definitely an element of it. Oh my god, Noah! Oh my god! T-Bug and Bear, hello, 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 hello! It's been so long, how are you guys? I miss you! Oh, guys, it's my homies! Hello, everybody, welcome in! What were you guys up to? How are the vibes? It's Bear's birthday. Oh my god, Bear, happy birthday! Oh my god, wait, Bear, this is for you. Hang on. Is it this one? No. Oh, Luke, this one. Hang on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. This is for you, Bear.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to
Happy birthday, Bear. It's my favorite thing to whip out when it's someone's birthday. Did birthday things? Hell yeah. Thank you, LMA. I'm glad you appreciate it. It's your birthday, Sylv's gonna share their entire search. No. There's nothing wrong with my search history. That's just for me. Guilt Def wasn't a core part of her story, but a part. Yeah, it was definitely a part of her story. I just don't think it was a core element of it. I thought that was kind of the whole point of Silent Hill, to punish you simply for your feelings of guilt. In some cases, yeah. In Hinako's case, I don't think it was guilt. I think it was the conflict of emotions, the obligation of her family, the societal pressures, and also how she really felt as a person, like her true identity. I felt like all of those ideals were pulling her in different directions, which caused the mental collapse that is Silent Hill F. I don't really think guilt was a core part of it. It would have been connected to her feelings of responsibility to her parents. I love the verbiage you used when you said you whipped the thing out for a friend's birthday, like you were gonna give him breakfast and a birthday sausage. I mean, I wouldn't want to make T-Bug jealous. I celebrated mine recently and I was able to get a Switch 2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not very happy with Nintendo at the moment, but I do want a Switch 2 for a couple of different things. Her birthday is pretty cool. All twos. Hell yeah. The tradition of DOS. Looks at Silent Hill Ascension. Def wasn't a core part. Oh, no, actually. Hang on, Skinner. I'm having a Vietnam War brain blast here. Guilt was a part of the dad's story. You remember? He taught the girl how to shoot, and then she went psycho cuckoo bananas and she shot up the village. And he was suffering with the guilt of her shooting up the village. So it was part of his story. It was a core part of his story, but everything else, no. No. In the same boat with the Switch 2, but eventually likely. Yeah. He didn't die, though. I mean, you don't have to die if you're a Silent Hill protag. Hinako didn't die. I mean, is there an ending where she died? I don't think so. I used a couple of big gift cards to cover most of the cost and then paid what remained. Ah, okay. That's fair. At least we've been eating good on PC. That's true. PC's getting spoiled. even in the original games, other emotions still manifested as monsters coming to haunt the characters. I think James... Yeah, that's the problem. That's the fucking problem. Everyone looks at Silent Hill 2 and they go, oh, this must be every Silent Hill game ever. And then they make a game based only off of Silent Hill 2. And then someone else comes along, looks at Silent Hill 2 and goes, oh, this is what Silent Hill is about. And I don't think we actually properly understand. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love stories where characters have done bad things and they feel guilty and they're being, you know, put through the ringer for their choices. I get it. It's good. But that's not all Silent Hill is good for. Silent Hill F is a perfect example of that. Guilt was not a core part of Hinako's story. Funnily enough, considering they're putting her on screen as an example. It's another case of one really popular game syndrome. Yep. That is exactly it. I was playing Switch 2 the other day at my sister's house with Animal Crossing update, and I decorated an entire room with cameras on every inch of the wall, including the seats. It was your average Airbnb. That is awful. That is awful. The fog brings you to your darkest past to life. I really like the way Silent Hill 2, not Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F handled it, because the fog... Because there's so many different elements in Hinako's life that are pulling her in different directions, you could interpret the fog as brain fog, you know? She has a lot of separate things going on, she has a lot of possibilities that could come from her decisions, and she's not sure what's correct because, you know, everything's happening at once. I think Hinako is a perfect example of how guilt doesn't have to be the core mechanic, or not the core mechanic, but the core element of a Silent Hill story.
Manifest, where it comes from, what it can do to people, and how, if you can, come to accept or resolve it. So while those narrative themes are distinctly Silent Hill, we're looking at and interpreting those themes in a very different way.
ゲームの冒頭、西郷は物事を終わら
Similar
せ
to
て
what
ほし
happens
い。
with
それが正しい
MH,
ことだと
Monster
告げ
Hunter
る
because
謎
of
の
World.
電話を受け取り
World
ま
was a
す。
very good
ト
game
レーラーで見
though.
た通り、彼は島に到着しますが、この段階ではどうやって来たのか不明であり、サイモン自身も向かう先が分かっていないように。
What if we had a Silent Hill game where Big the cat was looking for Froggy instead of a suspicious dude looking for his life? Froggy's arc in Sonic Adventure is the ultimate Silent Hill game. Never really paid much attention to Silent Hill until Pyramid Head and Cheryl showed up in DBD. That's fair. That's a lot of people's first encounters with Silent Hill, so it's fair.
見えます。
Well, a core component of our team's narrative style that has been present in all of our previous games is mystery.
Okay.
Simon's journey through the town is layered with nuance and questions, where players will gradually uncover both small details and big reveals, and they'll be kept guessing throughout. There are other characters to meet along the way too, and understanding Simon's connection to them is key to the narrative.
I just had... Whoa. Oh my god. Wait, no. I had an idea. I just had an idea. Wait, I need to Google something. Oh my god. Okay, no. Alright, right, no. I just had an idea. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. You want to put a twist? You want to put a twist on what Silent Hill is known for? You want to put a twist on people going through their darkest emotions and their guilt through Silent Hill? There is this, it's an AI overview. I know, but I was looking at the sources on the side. So, I wasn't sure if this was accurate or not, but I heard this from a different indie game. I think it was something to do with time loops, but there has been this mythology before like modern day medicine that the liver was the host of the soul and the host of your emotions. So you could have a main character, and I only thought about it because he's got a hospital band and there's like blood transfusion, like blood pouches and blood needles everywhere. So, hear me out, chat, hear me out. A Silent Hill game where the twist at the very end is that the horrors and the guilt and the trauma that you are facing is not even yours. Because you had a liver transplant. and the soul of the person whose liver like that was transfused with you, and with that was their emotions and their fear and their guilt. It's from it's from someone else's liver. Okay, that could be a dog shit idea, but if you want to put a twist on the Silent Hill like themes,
Some mysteries will pay
that's
off as the
absurd
game
in such a
progresses,
fun way, but also
and some will
very
deepen further,
dramatic.
inviting players to dive deep into the world and the details spread around the town.
サイモンの旅がどのようなものになる
That's
の
such a
か
good
楽しみ
idea.
に
Oh,
していた
thanks,
だければと
guys.
思います。さて次
Like,
は
it's not very often, but sometimes I have pretty good ideas. Nah, I love it. Oh, thank you.
タウンフォールの舞台となる街センターアメディアについてご紹介しましょう。
That's like, I feel like if you want to put a twist on Silent Hill, you gotta do something crazy like that.
世界は彼らを映し出し、試し、変えていきます。
I don't even know what culture that liver idea is from. It is. This source here says that it was a Christian belief that originated in Rome. This source here says that it was from a couple of different places. Babylonians, the Hebrews, the Greeks, and the Romans. So there's a couple of different places that had this thought. Okay, not China though, from what I'm reading.
には彼が身を置く街
Time
を
for
理
us to
解す
wind
る
down.
必要
Good
があり
luck
ま
with your
す。
liver salt idea. No worries.
そ
Good
れで
night, you
は
two. Have a
センター
lovely
メディア
night.
のインスピレーションとなったスコットランドの実際の場所を見てみましょう。
It was better than my silent but deadly take. Have you heard of the Star King's, the Stalking? Is it the Stalking King stairs or the? I don't know which word was supposed to be stalking. Stalking stairs. No, I haven't.
Graham and I have been many times over the years.
I'll be tired. Time to look. No worries. Happy birthday again,
I think this
Bear.
is Linda's first time.
It is, yeah.
So you're going to get a bit of a shock when you're in St. Amelia.
Oh, Saint Amelia's a
As
real
a
town?
QA lead, I think I have played probably 3,000 hours of this game.
Oh, to be a
but I've
QA
actually
on a
never
Silent Hill
explored
game.
those
That's my
real
dream.
Towns, so I'm excited to see it.
It's the smell and the wind and the, the sound of the place, all of that together is what you're trying to recreate. You're not just trying to recreate the
Thanks,
visuals,
Brian.
you're trying to recreate the vibe. And there's no better way of doing it than spending time there.
It's really important to not live your life behind a lens and just absorb the place when you're there. So I suppose it's always important for artists to get out and see the place that they're supposed to be making.
I don't really play many Konami games either, mainly just Metal Gear. Bomberman also, yeah. The only Konami games I really play are Bomberman and Silent Hill. If you're a QA, you might actually help make the games good. I'm
we
flattered.
got to like this spot.
That's so
and from
flattering.
Here, we couldn't see the coast anymore, and we couldn't tell which direction the
Oh,
coast was
hi
in.
Reaper! Hello,
And
hello,
we
hello!
immediately felt like in danger, and we ended up with this shot here.
Oh, that's a
The
beautiful
atmosphere is,
shot.
like, blue and light.
Oh
The
my
sun was going
god,
down.
that's what the
Everything
town
from
really
that
looked
moment
like?
Was when we kind of
Oh
realized
my
how this game
god.
was going to be in. We have this fog that rolls in on the east coast of Scotland called a har. I got pretty obsessed chasing the har. I wasn't painting images, I wasn't like trying to like imagine what the fog would look like. I could go to a town that looks like St. Amelia and find a fog that looks like Silent Hill and come back.
The
and show
photos
see,
they
here's
took?
what the game needs to look like.
No wonder they
And
nailed the
other people on my
vibe so
trips with
good.
me
Look
and
at
be
their
like, "You
reference
gotta come too." And I'm like,
pictures.
Really? It's 4 a.m. So that when we come back to the studio, we can try and recreate what we felt, not just what we saw.
Patiently waiting for ads to end. Oh no, I'm sorry, they're trapped in ad hell. If only there was some generous
was, like,
givers
the
in
first
chat willing to
beautiful
donate some
corner that
gift
we did.
subs.
And then as we get around this corner,
Oh wow, holy shit! That looked really good!
This is so cool.
That is
We
really
have that in the
cool.
game. The seaweed.
This was the first pier I think we came to, and we walked along a bunch of other piers as well, just to kind of see the differences and the kind of shapes that they make and how they're used, that kind of thing. So this is it. This is very similar to our St. Amelia pier.
So we're in St. Monin's. This is the harbour town, and was the first place that we built for the game.
when I started to write the story about what this town was, what happened to this town, the isolation was a big factor. There's like an
Isolation
existential dread
is
that
a
comes with
core
that.
theme of
Silent
Silent
has
Hill,
always
I
had a
feel.
sense of like not being able to leave the town and face why you're there.
that isolation isn't just for the protagonist, but also for the town. It's like they've got to do what they got to do. You just have to get on with it, and you have to solve the problem. There's no running away.
It's surreal. I think it's because a lot of stuff are so similar to in-game, even like the slanted walls, the colors.
Yeah,
whenever
it's
the
really
benches
pretty.
are placed is exactly the same as in-game.
These alleyways can sneak through the entire town. They're really fun to walk up and down in real life, but when you've got a monster chasing you, it's just not
a nice place to be. Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah.
Coming up there, this is one of the slopes that when I first came here, I was like looking at all the textures, and luckily Unreal allows us with nanite to just sort of...
Okay, we still don't know anything about the gameplay, but this team really does care about building up the correct atmosphere, and that gives me a lot of hope. Cool to see what developers get into, get to go on a little vacation to get notes for inspiration or textures for a game. Other example I can think of is Assassin's Creed 2 and Sonic Adventure 1. The buildings and environments look like, yeah, they look really good. The best part though, the best part about them going on trips like this is because they're going to take reference photos and textures and get inspo and stuff like that, their trips are tax deductible because they're business related trips.
Layer on loads of meshes and textures on top of each other. I don't know what this is. Bits of like rag and tarpaulin, like the glove, for instance, there. It's just like layers upon layers upon layers of life and history. You're mimicking several hundred years worth of life. That's what we aim to do. And a lot of the time the player will just sort of walk around and absorb it, and they won't know why it feels like a real place, but the effort that we've put in will make them feel like it's a real place, and it will give them that sense of history. And yeah.
It's a big moment for us, definitely. For me personally, for the team, you know, we're all big fans. I think that's an understatement to say big fans. You know, we're...
You're the guy who said you only played Silent Hill 1 once when you were 17 and had a fever. I don't think you have a right to say you're obsessed with the franchise.
We're obsessed. To be trusted.
You can have trips tax deductible if it's for a work thing. Yes. Yes. That's why they encourage developers and writers and like people like that to go visit the places that they're referencing in their works because it's tax deductible.
With a franchise like this, it's an honor, and you know we want to make sure we ace it. So we're giving it our all to create something that's really new and really unique.
You have to be able to prove that the trip was for business, obviously, but since they're going to do business, it's really easy to prove.
センターメディアのインスピレーションや再現方法について貴重なお話をありがとうございました。細部へのこだわりが新しい世界観をリアルに感じさせています。
I saw a Pyramid Head once at Comic-Con, so I think I'm qualified to at least make a mobile game for Silent Hill. It's going to be a pachinko hidden objects search jewel matching type game, and there will be ads every 5 seconds, so the thing will basically pay for itself. Yeah, that's exactly what he sounds like. That dude might have been obsessed with the idea of Silent Hill, but I hope it reflects in the gameplay and the story. Yes, I hope so. I hope so. Quick to the pub for research. Alright, so I have something that I want to show you guys. Because Brent mentioned that he saw Pyramid Head once at a Comic-Con, and it reminded me that I saw a Pyramid Head once at a big convention. It wasn't specifically a Comic-Con, but it was a convention. And I followed her on Instagram, but it was years ago, and I don't remember her name. But she... Oh, the amount of beautiful women that cosplay Pyramid Head in Australia is ridiculous. And it's so funny because if you're going to a convention, you can almost guarantee that you'll see a Pyramid Head cosplay done by a hot woman. Alright, I'm back, chat. I can't remember specifically who she was, so I just went on Instagram and Googled Pyramid Head cosplayers. I think this one is her? No, it's not her. That one's not her. But, like, every single time you go to a convention in Sydney, you will see one of, like, a hot woman doing a Pyramid Head cosplay. I've seen this one around. She's beautiful. No, go away. I don't want to see a man. Not right now, at least. I don't remember which one is her. There's one specific one that I follow, but I'm not going through my entire follower list to find her. But yeah, it's... I applied to these conventions, like, every single year, and people are like, oh, it's because you need to sell your product and make money. No, I just want to see the sexy Pyramid Head lady. That's all I want to see, if I'm being so dead ass with you, chat. But anyway, I think we've seen enough. I think we've seen enough of the direct. Was she barefoot? No, they put her in boots. Pyramidy head. Hi, Hinde. Welcome in. How lickable was the tummy? It was divine. It was divine. You've heard of Pyramid Head, why not Pyramid Band? The cosplays are cool. Yeah. I hope and pray so. Best comeback stream ever. Thanks, guys. I missed you too. Gooning for Pyramid Head SMH. I'm not gooning for Pyramid Head. I'm legally married to Pyramid Head. That's my husband, bro. Y'all better chill. Alright. I think we've seen enough of the Silent Hill Townfall stuff. Now we can get into... Oh, where is it? Oh, no. The writing's so tiny, I can't see it. What do you mean you didn't finish updating? Oh my god. Chat. I updated the game yesterday. And it told me that it finished updating. And now I've opened Steam and it hasn't updated. What do you mean? Was there another update? We always goon for Pyramid Head. Yes, we do. We love Pyramid Head. We do love him. What? Yeah, I know. I don't know. Updates are both great and very troublesome. Well, yeah. It is, to be fair, I am downloading an entire new chapter of this game. It's chapter 5. I'm super keen for this game. Does anyone remember Scarlet Hollow? I sent you pics. Chat. Ooh! Chat. Hang on. I gotta... check it out. I like... Whoa! I just noticed that it looks like he's got the blade is, like, actually a chainsaw is kind of what it looks like. That's really cool. I haven't seen that before. I would love to do a Pyramid Head cosplay myself one day. I just don't think it would be as intimidating because I'm, like, 4'8", you know? The sword would probably be taller than me. You know what I mean, chat? Oh no, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it again. There we go. You know what I mean? What do you mean encoder overloaded? Why is OBS shitting itself right now? Wasn't Scarlet Hollow the one with Monster Boy and the pale chick who wanted his babies? Yes! Wait. Pale Monster Boy. There was a Monster Boy. Chick who wanted Are you talking about, Oh, I don't remember their names. Oh no, we have to watch a recap. It's been so long. Told you guys it was a good short. Wow. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, why are you being mean to me? That wasn't very nice. That's what I remember. There was the last thing I remember of Scarlet Hollow, Reese revealed that he was like a werewolf, vampire, mythical creature thing, and we were going to shoot him, and the options were shoot him, appeal to him, or romance. And I was like, what is happening right now? That's what I remember of Scarlet Hollow. Alright, let's see. I'm gradually getting shorter as arthritis fucks my spine. Oh no! I'm so sorry about arthritis. That's a shame. That's not good. When my knee started fucking up, my doctor's first thought was that it was arthritis. I'm very lucky that it's not. But yeah, I had an arthritis scare. Alright, let's see if my computer can handle VR chat and Scarlet Hollow. I'm gonna get rid of the border, and we're gonna go full screen for Scarlet Hollow. The border is really only for reaction content and, like, art. Falling for the ink demon. That's Bendy and the Ink Machine. Shut up. get the mid-2000s shit out of here. Ooh, I don't think my PC likes having VR chat and Scarlet Hollow open at the same time. It's not, it says that it's open, but it's not open. I can close the Silent Hill transmission. We don't need that anymore. Oh! Okay, cool. We're gonna, where's the border? Beep, 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 beep. Close this browser shit. Oh, I can't read. Everything's so far away from me. There we go. I've missed this game so much, chat. Oh, what am I moving now? Stop that. I literally, chat, I just want to move this. I just want to move this. I've missed this game so much. I was so excited when I finally got the notification that this game was, like, the next chapter of this game had come out. Let's go... What's the, options? Oh, here, preferences. Oh! Okay. I see. That's how this game works. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've played Scarlet Hollow, so I don't remember how this game likes to be treated. I'm pretty sure this is fine. We're good? Yeah, we're good. Alright. Chapter 5. Oh, no, not this. Go away. How do I go back to the... Oh, here, main menu. We gotta load. Here we go. Chapter 5! I'd like to continue with this world save. Please save your game now. Continue. We're gonna watch the recap, because it's been a long time. If it's the first time playing episode 5, it's recommended you watch the recap. Yeah, we're gonna watch the recap. We'll do a full recap of the first 4 chapters. And I'm finally gonna have a sip of my tea. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Oh, I forgot to change... Okay, hang on. We're not just chatting anymore. I forgot to, There we go. Okay, we're so back. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Oh, you want a recap? Okay. Your mom! Hinde, our mom's dead. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Oh my god, Stella! She was hot until she was crazy. I remember her. So what do you say? Wanna tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky. That sort of thing. Wow, okay, make me feel bad. You should. You should. Rude? It was rude of you to bring up my dead mother. I'm kidding. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. Oh yeah, he died. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Ew, chat, I have a cookie. I have a bit of chocolate on my leg. Boyfriend came, sat next to me, ate a cookie, and I got chocolate on my leg. So if her being crazy makes her hotter? I mean, not for me. Not for me. I need someone level-headed. Ew, I know. I was really scared for a second because I felt something on my leg and I brushed it off, and then I looked at my hand and there was like a brown streak on my finger and I'm like, oh, there's shit on my leg? No, it was chocolate. But then there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun. Suddenly it's gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on them for us. Make sure they don't get into any more trouble. Oh my god, Wayne! I remember every time he pops on screen, I get jump scared. I remember this. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna grab my tea. Oh, you guys are doing the rat thing? You know, I should have that memorized because I am the Rat King, but I actually don't know what that is. I hear Henry say it sometimes, and that's like my extent of knowledge. I'm gonna make the same mistake I always do and put my tea on my couch. This is why people need house space. I agree. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? Every house needs a musket by law. Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through last night. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs, a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. I do, but faintly. Alright, hang on. Where is it coming from? Oh, it's coming from desktop audio. That's cringe. Alright, I'm gonna turn myself up a tiny bit. Just because my throat's already getting a bit sore. And we'll turn that, yeah. Okay, hopefully that's better. I gotta open my big chat again. I'm blind. There we go. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. Oh, we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have the boss's, caught the boss's eye? Better balance. Thanks, homie. Thanks. Love you, homie. That same Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? I don't want to disappear too. Yeah, we actually don't know what happened to Wayne. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's gonna happen. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree. Just go someplace else before... Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed the girl with the dark braid and the glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina! We found her! Let's head up the hill. What's wrong with the spelling there? Why is there such a big... Oh, I think that's supposed to be a name there? They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? No. My dad says our house is haunted. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Oh yeah, we left 2 kids alone in the... What is this? I think the recap is a bit broken. There's nothing in the darkness before you. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Sylv, are you alright? Wait! Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Yeah, nah, we left those kids. The 3 of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. There are 2 of them now, my possums! As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Sylv, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard about it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. Can't imagine how scared they must be. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Sylv, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Sylv, aren't you? My name's Beau. I'm the Duke's boy. Pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Oh yeah, we told him the truth about what happened. Where is Kanika? Kanika is broken in the flashbacks. Look at this, the text is all broken. I wonder if look, she's literally grayed out. I wonder if Black Cat Studios knows about this. You can always make replacement kids. I might clip this, just because I don't know if the development studio knows that their recap is broken and Kanika is like missing. So I'm gonna clip that just so I can like make a bug report, I guess. Oh yeah, the mayor is a dog. I remember this. Yeah. He's a good boy. I think we gave him a pet. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Oh yeah, the priest who no one likes. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're interrupted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike this man. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Sylv? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. I don't know what that voice was, I'm so sorry. This is Reese, I remember Reese. Why is she literally grayed out? I don't understand. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined in his studio. Discarded canvases line the edges, while trash and sketches leak out from the piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Kanika, girl, what happened to you? You're the one that I wanted to romance once I realized Stella was nutso. What happened to you? I think she said the mom's crazy or something. She could be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, I was wondering if we could maybe watch a movie sometime this week, while Silver's still in town? We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in a basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends or... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence, as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Oh yeah, the sexy dad. Hi. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. I hope dinner went okay. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along any more of your little hijinks without me. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Oh yeah, the fucking acid trip. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. Wait, do you hear music? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Kanika says something. Bullshit! I hope I didn't come too late. It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. Let's just leave. Agreed. Sybil, you got in here. Can you get us out? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. If you think this is the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement, even if all your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. I'm so sorry, Sylv. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Yeah, the vengeful ghost that wanted either me or Tabitha to, like, give up our lives. He hurries off down the road. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. Nobody could kill the ghost. Pity. Yeah. See you then, Sylv. Oh, she winked at me! You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. You open your eyes. It's a new day. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Oh yeah, Stella went missing. This is Kanika asking if we've seen Stella, if I remember correctly. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. You must go for the girl. Well, originally I was gonna go for Kanika, but it looks like the game has literally erased her, so I guess I'm gonna have to fuck her mom. Hi. Hi, Sybil. Hello. Hi, Sybil. Hi. Hi, Sybil. Hi. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit into the bottom of a teacup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall? His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks merely reduced to sawdust. Tear into it. Ooh, another one of those thingies. And yeah, then we passed out and we woke up here. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Yeah, this is what Reese turned into. It looks like a My Little Pony Infection AU type character. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. You step forward. Reese stares down at you, pained sadness creeping onto his unnaturally stretched face. I'm not a monster. Oh yeah, and then he got shot. And then a shot rings out. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on Reese's writhing body. You step forward, feeling the space between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he sits propped against the wall. Reese scrambles past you, knocking Tabitha's gun to the side and stumbling down the hall towards the entrance of the clinic and the freedom beyond it. Your eyes sink. You realize that something smells off about the room. It smells rotten. You jolt awake as the door creaks. Don't look so frightened. I was just gonna say goodnight. And to give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. And you might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, truly free for the first time in his life. And then, you think of nothing. Alright, we're finally caught up. Let's go! Wake up. A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. Let's fucking go! But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you into the waking world, continuing even as your mind re-solidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. Oh my god, the possum! When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence. You're awake now, cold and uncomfortable, your muscles stiff and achy, your head still clouded with sleep. You realize there's a concerning lack of blanket and mattress. There is nothing beneath you but hard wooden floorboards and dusty and uneven. There's also a weight on your chest, and claws digging gently into your skin. Your heart skips a beat. You're greeted by two beady eyes, staring down at you over the twitching nose of the opossum that lives in your drawer. The other one is crouched in the corner, eyeing you warily. You're not in your room. Start crying! Start crying. Your lower lip trembles as tears well up in your eyes. They bubble over, streaming down your face as you lie on your back on the dirty floor, crying. The larger opossum in the corner seems unsettled, backing further away. The opossum on your chest takes a step forward, resting a tiny paw on your cheek. Ew! It licks away your tears! No! I get the sentiment, but no! Get away from me, so unhygienic. So unhygienic. Oh my god, oh my god. You may have to take every vaccine known to man to make sure you don't get a disease from that interaction, but the kindness of the tiny creature is clear. That's gross. Grotty, no. That, or it likes the salt. Smack the opossum off your chest. No, I don't want to do that. Let's just stand up. You sniffle slightly, wiping away your tears, trying to gather yourself. Licky opossum tongue. Gross. I wonder if it would be rough like a cat's tongue. If I remember correctly, opossums can't get rabies. So fun fact, rabies doesn't exist in Australia. We just don't have rabies. Rabies isn't real down here. It's kind of bonkers. I'm gonna have a sip of my tea. My throat's already kind of sore. Wait, what? Yeah, no, we don't have none of the rabies isn't a thing down here. And it's part of the reason why the laws against animal, like, products and wood and stuff is so strict, is because we don't want to introduce rabies to our ecosystem. Yeah, there's so many kinds of bats. Yeah, and none of them have rabies. You mean like the United States of America hasn't carried that over there somehow? Yeah, our laws on what kind of like food and objects and animal products and nature products can be brought into the country are super fucking strict. So yeah, no, we don't have rabies. Skinner's right though, we do have to get tetanus shots. I had to get a tetanus shot a couple years ago. Because yeah, Nemi bit me one night. He was having a fight with a cat and I tried to pull him away before he had calmed down, so he was still really angry. And yeah, he bit me and I had to get a tetanus shot. But yeah, no rabies. It's bad about the toads though? Yeah. Yeah, fucking cane toads. I heard a few years back that they reinvented the measles at Disneyland or something. Ew. That's gross. What? That's so bad. Just get your measles shots, guys. You stand, your legs still wobbly with sleep, the odd tilt of the floor adding to your unsteadiness. The opossum clings to your shirt with its tiny claws, holding on for dear life. You must be in the Forbidden Wing. The small opossum finally moves. It carefully makes its way down the length of your clothes, as if afraid you might notice if it moved too quickly. It hastens when it finds solid ground, scurrying to the larger opossum in the corner. The two stare up at you, not quite afraid, but clearly more wary now that you've risen to your full human height. I just seen a video yesterday that several species of meat-eating ants are eating the toadlings that are coming out of the water right after they metamorphosize, and they aren't putting a big enough dent in the population. Yeah. Cane toads have been a huge problem for as long as I can remember. There's some very weird anti-vaxxers. We have weird anti-vaxxers over here too, but like, they're weird, they're not dangerous. I feel like the ones in the US are dangerous. If you're an anti-vaxxer, just kind of stop doing that. Just go get your shot. Maybe they were watching over you as you slept, or maybe they were hoping you might be lunch. Either way, you're both going your separate ways now. There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway leading into what you assume to be the hallway. The other is a door that must have been hidden, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. Ooh, give your kid the measles and take them to Disneyland and touch every ride possible? Gross. They're super crazy. You want to learn more on why Australia's ecosystem is so fucked? Watch more Pars. Our ecosystem's definitely interesting, I'll give it that. Let's see. Yell for help, continue deeper into the Forbidden Wing, investigate the once hidden door. Let's try that. There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it, besides the brass circle where a handle should be. Try forcing the door anyway. You push the wall, it doesn't budge. Try messing with the metal contraption that stands in place of the door handle. Tugging and jiggling and pushing on it every which way, and still nothing. Look through the hole? You lean forward, peering into the narrow opening of what lies behind the door. It's your room. No! What do you mean that's my room? That means you'd be able to slip right back into safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. Let's go deeper into the Forbidden Wing. You make your way carefully across the slanted room and deeper into the Forbidden Wing. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms on the far end. Let's explore the ornate entryway. You make your way to the dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of a fancy rich people who want to show off. It would feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs through the entire length of the floor. The air in here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Something else catches your eye too. A bookshelf, or rather what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond once hidden, now exposed by the rot of its house. Let's examine the painting. Painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, and the clinic, still called the hospital at the time of this painting. And then there are spaces you've yet to see, the church as well as the historical Callaway / Tremaine homesteads. Tremaine, I think is how that's said. Where did they get this photo of my room? I'm sorry, Brent, it was me. It was me. I was contacted by Black Cat Games and they were like, we need a photo of Brent Zone's room specifically. And I was like, I got you. I was talking to your Dark Chow. Your Dark Chow helped me. Here are my walls. Yeah, Dark Chow helped me fly over to the US and get into your walls. The faded bronze plaque beneath it reads, in commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project. Let the past never be forgotten. Sorry, I got distracted because my phone went off. I have an email, but I can't check it yet. Let's examine the space beyond the bookshelf now. You cross the parlor, testing each careful step along the way, and duck between the collapsed shelves on the bookshelf. Ooh! The space is dark. Its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds to the blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains, standing its occupants dusty but mostly intact. Hey Sylv, does a Sonic the Hedgehog theme park... Wait, hang on, I need to scroll. Sonic the Hedgehog theme park exist? There used to. There used to be a Sega Land. I don't think that's exactly what it was called. I think it was in Australia, actually. But it was wherever it was, whether it was Australia or not, it was shut down long before I was born, so I never went. Which is a shame, because when I found that out as a kid, I got really upset. They should have at least waited for me to visit before they shut everything down. What? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Hang on, wait. I think it was called Sega Land. 1 second. I've tabbed out of the game. Let's pull this over here. Sega World. Sega World is what it was called. Yep. There was one in Australia. Yep. Was. Peak period was around the 1990s. When did they shut down? When did the Australia one shut down? Australia. Sega expanded operations in Australia in the late 1990s after previously establishing venues in other overseas territories. It was in Sydney too. The 18th of March 1997. That's a little over 3 years before I was born. And it was in my state. Permanently closed in November of 2000. Chat, I was born in May of 2000. I was born in May of 2000. It closed 6 months after I was born. And then it was demolished in 2008. I missed out. I missed out. There was a Joyopolis in Japan in relatively recent years, since at least really? Ooh, that might be fun. I have to go to Japan. I mean, I already wanted to go, but I'm sad now. I'm sad now too. I have to relive the trauma of discovering that I was just a little too late to go to Sega World Sydney. Alright. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. Explore the desk! Born too late to explore Sega theme parks. I know. It's truly tragic, isn't it? I want to go to the Japan too, but for different reasons. Yeah, my partner and I want to do, like, a 3-week trip of Japan. We want to do a week and a half, doing the typical, like, the cities and all of the parks and checking out the gaming and anime spheres, and then we want to do the second week and a half going through the countryside, looking at the shrines and all of their, like, temples and stuff. But, you know, we can't do that right now. Big two-story Sega arcade here in, I think AZ is Arizona, that closed a few years back. Had my first beer there. Damn! That's special, having your first beer at a Sega arcade. That's special. Alright, let's open the bottom drawer first, and then the top drawer. The bottom drawer offers some resistance as you try to pull it out. It seems that it was locked, though a bit of metal attempting to hold it shut seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug. Rotting wood splintered softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Inside you find a strange collection of glass vials. I just want to go to Soaplands. I actually don't know what that is. Dude in the Sega shirt checks my ID, says happy birthday, and slides me a cold pint. That is beautiful. Their surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper, preserved somehow inside the containers, a hint of writing visible at the edges. Look at the vial. Reach out for one of them, but hesitate before opening it. This is a fragile thing, and it hums with a strange energy. You close your eyes and focus on that hum, and to your surprise, at the back of your mind, you hear it. Oh, they're brothels. That makes sense. To Miss Maeve. Is it Maeve? To Miss Maeve. I know it's been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with utmost urgency. I'm not sure if the news has reached yet. Oh my god. I'm not sure if news has yet reached you regarding what transpired yesterday. Many lives were lost. The town is in a frenzy. I hope to mitigate some of the damage that has been done, and thus must speak with you at once. I attempted the journey to your place of residence, but I was unable to locate it. You've once told me of another way to reach you, and I thought it seemed nothing but a half-remembered fantasy. I am acting in desperation. I can only hope this letter finds its way to you as you... Hona's playing a game now. As you once said it would in my hour of need. I must meet with you at your soonest convenience. Sincerely, E.S. You reach for another. Miss Venera, trouble with tea. Your presence is required at once. And another. Venera, no... Oh my god. Venera, know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempt of subterfuge. I know how to say that word. Come on. Though we both knew what was at stake here, the boy has been dealt with. Expect me this evening for in-person discussion. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve, and some to Verena. All are signed E.S. Assume these must be from Enoch. Yeah, Enoch Scarlet. Many of them seem unimportant, just listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Okay, top drawer. Okay, letters. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrolled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning that this must also be his study. And at the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against the dark sepia background. It's Teddy. It almost looks exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eyes that seems to have faded by the time you found his way to the hospital bed. Enoch must have been lying to that doctor. If the man he spoke to wasn't Teddy, why would there be a picture of him in Enoch's study? Close the drawer. You close the drawer. Alright, we step away from the desk. I think we've seen everything we can see in that room. Follow the footprints down the hall. But I have another sip of tea. You follow the path laid out in dust. It takes you up a flight of stairs, the way down blocked by debris, and you find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the first time. There are more footprints leading all the way down the hallway and into the furthest door. Approach the window, move the boxes from the front to the nearest door, in front of the nearest door. Into the middle room, follow the trail to the furthest room. Move the boxes from in front of the first door. The room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made, its sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Even with cobwebs stretched between each corner of its 4-poster frame. Search the closet first. You make your way to the closet. It seems this room's occupant kept things neat and orderly, or as neat and orderly as they could, considering the decaying state of the place. And you can't help but notice these dresses look strikingly like the style Tabitha wears. You can imagine Pearline sifting through old trunks of clothes, recycling moth-eaten vintage dresses for her daughter in place of buying anything new. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is a box, shoved off to the side. You pick it up. Ooh, a sailor outfit. Child-size overalls, striped shirt, and a small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suits boys from the 50s were always wearing. Mommy, I am in here too, and I love you? Ugh, that's creepy. When you pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed. Tucked away in the bottom of the box is a protective plastic sleeve. It's scrawled in almost ineligible writing, written in some thick brown watery ink that's cracked with age. Mommy, I am in here too, and I love you. Your hands tremble, the note somehow making the tips of your fingers feel dirty, even as it sits behind a layer of plastic. You drop it back in the box, once again covering it with clothes, shoving it back into the recesses of the forgotten closet where it belongs. The desk. You step towards the desk, its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. As you sift through paper, it quickly becomes clear to you whose room this is. There are stacks of bills in Edwardine's name, filling nearly every drawer, and even once you manage to get past the layers of envelopes and trifold paper, you hit a permafrost of receipts. It seems she was doing her best to be meticulous and hold on to every scrap of paper that might possibly be important. But when you reach the bottom drawers, you find something entirely different. Greeting cards, letters, small wrapped packages. Some opened, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. You opened one of the cards. Both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Tabby, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Pearl Ann treats you to your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days, so I sent a little something that made me think of you. I'm sure they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty. And they've still got that beach smell. And make sure you put your ear up to them too. It doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. By the end of the story, that house is gonna go off the cliff. Yeah, absolutely it is. How though? That's the important question. How is it gonna go over the cliff? And in case you think that makes me a cheapskate, I made sure to send along a little cash too, so you can get yourself something a little nicer than glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Pearl Ann to take you to the nice toy store, because that's where I'd take you if I was there. If you get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. I made sure to write down my address on the back of this card, just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of me. Been missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. What? Oh, Dad. Okay. Whew. I thought this was Edwardine's, like, receipts and stuff, so I thought the twist was that Tabitha was Edwardine's daughter, not Pearl Ann's daughter. Pull out another from closer to the top of the pile. Happy birthday, Tabby! It's me again. Well, Dad. So, the big 2-0. Can't believe my daughter is such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make like you're a professor of animal noises. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes I feel like I'm writing them to a ghost. I mean, we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. I like to think we'd get along, though. As always, my address is on the back. I hope you'll decide to come visit me one of these days. I've got a guest room all set up just in case. I'm always ready for you, kid. I love you, and I always will, no matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. 15 years of writing birthday cards and never getting anything back? Dude. It takes a special kind of person to do that. There are years and years of these. The bottom drawer is almost entirely unopened envelopes dated from when Tabitha would have been a kid. All from... Someone wasn't letting Tabitha get these letters. Because they were unopened. That's nasty. Explore Edwardine's room, her ladyship's chambers. That's like sending messages to me and me always forgetting to reply. That bit. Yeah, someone was trying to keep Tabitha away from her dad. And I get that too, Brent. I'll see a message and I'm like, I will get back to that. And then like weeks, sometimes even months pass and I'm like, uh-oh. Did I get back to that? I didn't. I didn't get back to that. Alright. Let's go to the middle room. ADHD, yeah. And also just a lot of shit going on all at the same time. The space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been in here for a long, long time. Check the bookshelf. The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books. Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelf is full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be interested in fun and fiction, as they were in diction and spelling. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Let's see some of the practice writing books. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Reasons Mummy should take me to Maribel to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls, and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Mary Bell says elephants are so big, and I would like to see one. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mummy would have a good time. All are signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by, but something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, "Today I," Alexandra continues with, "Talked to the boy in the wall." You're done here. Okay, okay. We're not gonna get anything else on that? Boy in the wall, huh? Hello? Brent, are you in my walls? Hang on, chat 1 second. guessing I'm shaking my balls. No! Don't be shaking your balls in my wall. That's gross. Grotty. Alright, let's look at the window. Hang on, gotta fix my hands. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. Hi Yoon, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. At least for now. Alright, let's go into the main event room. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the furthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. Why is my hand stuck? There we go, thank you. I couldn't resist, that's fair. Sorry. The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras. Candelabras? Candlesticks. Oh, bruh. Sorry. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as a distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. And you're shaking your balls and taking Skinner's piss? Disgusting. Unbelievable, Brent. Get out of here. It pains you to stand in this place. Emotions hang over you. Strong, oppressive, and overwhelming thoughts that threaten to fill your lungs. You don't feel death here. You feel something worse. A deeper loss. One that's left a wound that has refused to scar. You can't help but fixate on the carpet in the center of the room. The corner is rumpled as if it had recently been moved. Oh no. Move the carpet. You pull the carpet up, exposing the bare floor and revealing what lies beneath. An ornate ring of sigils has been carved into the floor, 5 along the edges with a sixth in the center. The circle emits a now uncomfortably familiar feeling. You can feel your gaze forced to crawl over every intricate detail of the carving in front of you. The serpents wrapped around the staff give you flashes of the room beyond the morgue, and the darkness that swept through the house once it had been uncovered. Hang on. The horns have the same nightmarish, dreamy feeling of the world constructed by the furious ghost of Charles Shaw Jr. The others are new to you. The feeling they emit are less intense, giving you only vague impressions of what they might be tied to. Golden fields, the mewling of fresh souls just slithering out from the womb and desperate to be fed. Another that rings like bells in your mind, calling you not towards it, but away from it, pushing you from its threshold and into the darkness. But the central symbol is the strongest of all. It echoes out across the room, a vast ego proclaiming its dominance. Okay, so I imagine that the locations we haven't visited have their own sigils, and if we visit all of them and have their own individual sigils, then we'll be able to do something with this. I think. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. You exit into the short hallway. There are stairs here leading back down to the lower floors, but there's also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gorged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond it time and time again. You step forward. Oh. Oh, this is not good. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with nonsense of desperate crawling. Sorry, not crawling. The one window set high in the far wall is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. You can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. The pain radiating from these walls howls through your mind. Whatever lived here lived in constant torment. But the etching on the walls are more than just evidence of the suffering that went on here. Whatever was trapped in these walls was trying to send a message to you or to anyone who might happen across it. Do you think this is the boy in the walls that Alexandra wrote about? Your eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters, dug as deep into the brick as this cell's prisoners could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. It almost looks like a word, though none of these lines meet up, causing you to constantly doubt whether they're letters, or at all, or just lines that fool the eye into imagining shapes that aren't there. Your stomach clenches with nausea as you run your eyes along the deep furrows in the wall, but whatever was in here wanted these words to be known, so you do your best to store them away, trying to burn the image of them into your mind, carved deep into the wall, bloody against the filthy brick. And then, one final detail grabs you, a metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress, a doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? Take the pistol. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Music. The tinkling of piano keys played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. Ah, fuck, man. Is there a door or iron bars? There are iron bars on the window, and then it was just a normal door. I see an O, I see an A, and I think I see a C. So I see O, V. This could be an A, but I think it's an N. E, C. O-V-N, E-C is what I see. It's almost a word, but not quite. Let's follow the music. You've come this far. Clearly you're meant to go just a little further. The stairs take you down into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters. A network of cramped passageways hidden behind the expansive rooms of the estate without so much as a window of illumination. But you persist, and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet estate. The echoing piano, your only company. They just described the room weird. Yeah, I think alongside the visual, it's fine. It could also be that I just butchered the sentence and I didn't even realize it. Soon enough, you see the light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the crammed, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully through the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. That means the locked door to the Forbidden Wing is just down the hall. But you've yet to confront your guide. Finish what you started, find the piano player. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark, the slope now so dramatic it feels like walking downhill, jagged remains of the floorboards jutting out like splintered trees. The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano. Sorry, my cat jumped on the couch and then saw the air conditioning remote and jumped, and it threw me off completely. Angel of Music, answer his call. And now he's sitting in front of my camera, so my model is gonna look a bit fucking. So now you've seen it, Sylv. Oh, hi. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound on his body. That is his body. Emmy, can you move, please? Nemi wants the AC changed. He probably does. I think the if the fan is on max, it rattles the curtains, and I don't think he likes it. But also, he could just be comfortable that the room is cooling down. I don't know. He's just sat in his cat tower to take a nap. Hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. You are putting a lot of trust in my intelligence, my friend. If you aren't careful and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. It's so nice, Nemi, that you stream on his PC. I know, right? Nemi is so generous that he let me use his gaming PC, his $4,000 gaming PC. Let's talk. Oh, let's talk. I need a cough. 1 second, chat. Show? Implication? Dennis, is that you? Oh, man. Oh my god, chat. I think I told you about this a while ago. So Brent and I have another streamer friend named Dizzy Dennis. And a little while ago, he did a stream that was only 45 minutes long, but the entire stream was his baby. I think it's like a 2-year-old. Oh, I've forgotten their name. I'm so sorry. But his son was playing Pac-Man. And his son is like the perfect, like, gameplay rage baiter. You know what I mean? And everyone's just there cheering him on like, yeah, you've got this, you've got this. It was so cute. It was such a short stream, but it was so cute. Yes, I saw that. Yes. Oh my god, it was adorable. What's with the dramatics? Isn't this a little theatrical? What was with the doll? Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? A moment of weakness. I was impatient. What now? Are you planning on keeping me here? How did I not wake up? Shouldn't do that to people. You don't strike me as impatient. Never again, do you hear me? I liked it. He scares me when he shows up, but I want to flirt with him. I saw him try a little Tomb Raider, and everyone was saying Dennis could learn a thing or two from him. Yeah, I agree. Good. Why should I care about any of this? I'm here, aren't I? Can't you see I trust you? You can tell me whatever it is you want me to know. I like that. Do you want to be somebody else's puppet? Well, it depends. It depends. Because puppets have hands shoved up in the nether region, you know what I mean? And your hands seem pretty big and rough, you know what I mean? I'll stop now, the bit's not funny. I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. You mean Kanika's mother? The thought feels slippery. You're unable to hold onto it, and the holding is painful, like you're gripping onto it with white-knuckled fists. You're forced to let it go. Fades. 1 second, chat. My big chat there. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical. Easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. There's a memory I can't quite hold on to, a thought that almost hurts to think. Keep it in the back of your mind. Try not to let it hurt too much, but don't let her take it from you either. You'll remember when you need to. Okay. Does Tabitha know about all this? Of course. Why do you think she invited you here? No, I see what you're doing. You're trying to make me doubt her. It won't work. She didn't know me then. It's different now. We're bonded. Oh my god, but she's my cousin. I love her. She wouldn't. That absolute bitch. She didn't know me then. It's different now. We're bonded. Do you think a flimsy bond formed over the course of a week will be enough to stop the generations of expectations and duty that have fallen onto Tabitha's shoulders? Do you want to bet your freedom on that bond? Tabitha will always be a Scarlet. Okay. A phrase scrawled on the wall. What is it? Glad you noticed. It's a weapon. Hold on to it. Oh, okay. Flirt! Take a step towards him. Hi there. You take a step forward. Wayne doesn't flinch as you approach. Oh, hi Blake! Welcome in! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wayne doesn't flinch as you approach, but you can sense a trepidation. He seems uncertain of what you're about to do. What are you? What do you want from me? You can be honest. You have my trust. You don't have to play hide and seek anymore. We can be partners. I really like you, Wayne. Quit playing the games. You have my full interest. Place your hand on his chest. Let's ask him what he is first. Doing good? Yeah, we're doing good. Flirting with a demon. I think he's a demon. I am yours if you'll have... Yes. Yes. Place your hand on his chest. You slowly reach forward. You lay your hand on his chest. He doesn't flinch away. The cloth of his shirt is stiff with dried blood and God knows what else. But you can already feel a slight residue seeping onto your skin from his. His chest rises and falls, warm under your palm, his breath even, controlled. We're in, boys. Yeah, we're in. We're in, lads. You really aren't afraid of me, are you? Well, sometimes when you suddenly pop up without warning, you do jump scare me a little bit, but honestly, that's kind of part of the appeal. Are you trying to rizz up the ghoul? I've been trying to rizz up the ghoul. And I'm winning. I will have your sympathy. Thank you very much. Wayne steps forward, closing what little gap remained between you. Oh! Sorry. I told you, when he comes up out of nowhere, he scares me. I'm sorry, Wayne. Go on, go on. The unsteady floor causes you to stumble back against the wall, Wayne looming over you, his outstretched arm blocking you from escape. Is he blocking me from escape if I don't need to escape? There's only him and you, locked in a near embrace. Hi, Ethan Hunter. I'm so sorry. I can show you. Give you a taste of what we could be, of what I can offer you. His breath is more heavy now. His breathing is more heavy. Oh my god. He's breathing more heavily now. It's slight, but noticeable. He's excited, but he's trying not to chat. I'm excited. I'm excited, chat. Like, come on. Like, come on. How can I not be? If you're ready, I am so ready. This will make me fall. Will this make me fall apart like you? Do it. I've wanted it since the moment I first saw you. Nod silently. I can't do it. It's wrong. I don't think I'm ready. Not now. This is moving too quick. Realistically, I want to flirt back and say I wanted this since the moment I first saw you, but in situations like this, I crumble. So realistically, it would just be a silent nod. Wayne stares down at you, his bright eyes shining through the veil that flutters slightly with each breath. His other arm reaches up towards your throat. Oh. Oh. Ah, so you're a bottom. I have never tried to hide that from you guys. Not once have I ever claimed to be anything but. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Sorry, I started reading the next line. Oh goodness. He rests his palm on the nape of your neck. It's warmer than you expected. Calloused and cracked. His fingers strong as they tighten around you. Oh. There's a sudden sharp pain, as if you've been struck with a pin, and the unsettling feeling of something squirming. Yeah, something squirming. It's me. You can't help but try to jerk away from him, as the squirming slithers its way up your throat, his fingers grip tighter, holding you firmly in place. Then it stops, and a pleasant numbness starts to spread out from the base of your skull, flowing down your spine, enveloping you in a wave of bone-deep serenity. Your surroundings become unfocused, vision swimming as your head lolls to the side, hair standing on end in a full-body shiver as an intense pleasure sweeps across your skin. Jesus Christ! I thought this was a horror game! What am I reading? You're vaguely aware that your legs have collapsed from under you. Wayne holds you up with one of his arms curling around your waist, pressing you against... Oh my god, can I read this? Lose yourself in the sensation. Oh my god. And it's over. Ecstasy. Share a moment of bliss with your guardian angel. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. He lets you go. You slump to the floor as he takes a shaky step back, adjusting his sleeve. Think of that as a kiss! Yo! Yo, if that's a kiss, then what's fucking gonna look like? God damn! He has to catch his breath as he speaks. Before you have a chance to respond, he's gone, slipping back into the shadows. Pretty hot? Yeah. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle into the sink. Huh. Right, yeah. Whoa. No pillow talk. Nuh-uh, straight to the point. Whoa. I gotta catch my breath, chat. I thought this was a horror game. We need a minute. Let's have a decompress. Let's have a deep breaths, everybody. Ready? In. And out. Alright, we're fine. We're cool now. We're cool. We're good. Got a hand on reality. Deep breaths. I can go again. We'll probably run into him again later, don't worry. It twists and the door pulls back and you stumble through the closet and back into your room. That was a lot of ands. Is that just me or was that a lot of ands? You lean against the door frame as the last dregs of the intoxicating kiss leave your system, returning you to some semblance of normality. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. But here is where Wayne is. You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as we rush outside. The morning's revelations seizing your body and mind, alike with a suffocating grip. Hi, Luxel, welcome in. How you doing? Did you see Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green come on the Switch? I did. Even the lingering afterglow of your entanglement with Wayne can't fill the sinking pit dug into your stomach by the suggestion that Tabitha has not only known about all of this, but that she is in some way a willing participant in your family's crimes. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Even after everything you two have been through. But it must be true. You've had a glimpse of the brilliant colors of Wayne's soul. Something that beautiful, that expansive, couldn't lie to you. Wouldn't lie to you. It's just because someone's really good at sex doesn't mean I have to trust them. They're entirely separate things. Clear your mind. Okay, let's go with hot. No, of course, you're right. Wayne outperforming even your wildest expectations of the perfect sexual encounter has nothing to do with his trustworthiness. He could very well be lying to you. Oh, this game is so funny. Again, I thought this was a horror game. But damn, the music. Yeah. The music's hilarious. Hilarious is not the word, but the music is really good. Sexy equals trustworthy is such great life advice. No, it is not. No. Did I respond? Yeah. I said I have seen that it's coming. And that was about it. That's all I said. I was like, yeah, I have seen it is coming. At least they know how to have fun with their writing. It's so true. He might have even been using his skills to make lying to you easier. Tabitha can't be trusted. Tabitha is just as dark as I was. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. I firmly believe that. You planning to get it? Nah. I'm gonna be honest, no. The boyfriend might. I don't know, but I'm not. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. She is your cousin after all. You'll just tell her everything you saw, and surely the two of you can have a healthy and productive conversation to get to the bottom of things. Right? Maybe going near her side of things directly is your best course of action. Going to hear her first. I'm going to the police. Wayne said I needed to find the witch. I should do that before anything else. I need to see Tabitha. Maybe there's an explanation. Tabitha needs to know. Going to someone I can trust. The only way out is finding the rest of the stone carvings. Wayne said to find the witch. I'm attracted to women who can kill me. That doesn't equal trustworthy. Yeah, I played Smash or Pass on this channel with Henry maybe 4 years ago, as part of a Raid Shadow Legends collab, and he explained it perfectly. He goes, Sylv, I think I've noticed something. And I was like, yeah. And Henry goes, my type is could kill me but won't, and your type is could kill you and will. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Now isn't the time for unnecessary confrontations. Wayne told you to find the witch, and he notably didn't tell you to take this to Tabitha. Don't put it in crazy. I don't put it in crazy. Nah. I turned down another potential romance in this game because she's crazy. Only you have no idea where to even begin finding this witch, or for that matter, who she, you assume she could possibly be. I mean, it could be Kanika's mother. Think harder. Oh my god, I did genuinely... Is that why Kanika was blurred out in the recap? Because it was part of the story that our memories of her were fucked? Maybe it's not a bug. Maybe it was actually story relevant. Just pick positions, you can always see their hands. That is fucked. There's a blurred place that comes to your mind when you think about this witch. Less of a place and more of a location, but less of a location and more of an idea of a location. A sort of almost location where you feel like you know where it's meant to be, but where you couldn't for the life of you describe it, but you could follow that important feeling. Walk alongside the strange feeling? Yes. Let's do that. My mind is telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. I hate that. You follow that blurry feeling, your attention drawn with a tunnel-like focus to the rhythmic falling of your feet, your surroundings distant and unreadable. You lose sense of time as you go. But when footfall stops and you find yourself on Scarlet Hollow's main street, in front of an old bricked-up building, you don't recall ever seeing before. And yet, you know that this is the place you're meant to go. Hey. Oh my god, it's Miles! You turn your head to see Miles, a person you know, but who you don't realize now that, you cannot place. Is this where he's supposed to be? Does he have something to do with the blurred space burned into your mind's eye? You can always see where they are as they're gouging your eyes out. Dude, are we still talking about fucking crazy? Also, I like his emoticon shirt. That's very cute. I want that. That's what all 4 is for. Guys, I know we just had, like, the peak sexual experience with Wayne, but, like, come on, guys. Still, I have to talk to you. There's something going on, but I can't remember what. It has to do with Sybil and somebody else, and that somebody feels really... Oh my god, it wasn't a bug! Kanika is being erased! That's actually fucking genius. Although I wonder how many bug reports they got for this chapter because people decided to report it before they played the chapter. There would have been a lot. I feel like if I don't remember before it's too late, somebody's gonna... Never mind. This was stupid. I just sound crazy. He doesn't sound crazy though. You feel an odd sensation as he's talking. A creeping recognition. But you can't seem to hold on to it. A slippery thought that refuses to be fully recognized. You're not crazy, something's wrong and it has to do with your family. Something's wrong right now, like something's supposed to be here and it just isn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any other details? Something's supposed to be here and it just isn't. So you're messed up too. This is so stupid. Such complete opposite end response. Jeez. He tries to collect himself, wiping away his tears and choking back whatever remaining sobs he had left. Look, there's this guy on the edge of town, Julius. He's crazy, but I remember him coming around and asking questions, and he always had this notebook with him. I don't remember what he asked me, but he'll remember it. We gotta go talk to him, or get him to show you his notebook. He probably knows more than anybody about what's going on. I didn't want to have to speak to anybody. I didn't want to have to ask anybody to help me. But it's like I can't think straight. I need somebody to do this for me. I don't want to feel like this anymore. Not again. Please, not again. He shoves a map into your hand and turns away, hiding his face as it cracks with emotion. I really didn't want to ask anybody for help. That's how bad it is, okay? Don't tell anybody what I said, though. I don't need people thinking I'm crazy. And then he starts walking away. Though where, you can't be sure. If he even has a destination at all. This place seems like a dead end, but you have a new lead to follow. Let's follow the map to Julius's farm. On the lam! Reach the farms without getting arrested despite being on the... I'm on the lam?! What? I mean, I am a suspect in at least one case. But I'm not... That doesn't mean I'm on the lam, does it? What? Anyway. As you make your way along the sunlit dirt road, feel it. A tingling at the back of your skull. An urgency. Almost like a hand pressing you gently forward with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Why would you be losing memories of her? Is she a threat? I have no fucking idea. Like so much crying. Crying that can only stop if you tend to it. The feeling is strange. When you try to examine it more closely, contradictory. The cries of a presence that both desires to be alone, yet at the same time needs you in its presence. It's bringing something into this world, and it needs your help delivering it. Pick up the pace. You lose track of time, your attention glued to each step. Your mind is ceding control to your feet. They know exactly where you need to be. Oh my god, it's Reese! And so the trance goes, until it's halted by the unlikely sight of Reese, staring pensively down the path ahead. He startles to attention, seemingly breaking from his own trance at your sudden approach. Sylv, please don't call your cousin. I'm not bothering anybody. I meant to leave town once my, face, itself. Okay, you probably didn't know what would happen, because it surprised me too, but it did. Anyway, the plan was to get far, far away, and I managed to get out on the edge of town, but it was like someone was grabbing my heart and squeezing harder for every step I took. I couldn't breathe. I was sure something horrible was going to happen if I kept walking. I couldn't leave. All I could do was keep walking around the town line, trying to find some other way out. And then I started feeling something else. I think it's the things you've been finding. Those carved stones. They're talking to me. Not in words, but in feelings and pictures. There are more of them. There's one close by, and it's really loud. So loud, I can't ignore it. even on the other side of town, it's just yelling and yelling. I sound crazy, don't I? Maybe I'm not entirely recovered yet. Maybe getting shot in the head knocked something loose. What are the stones saying to you? You can leave town, you're not crazy, I feel something out here, I feel like I need to keep going, I'm scared. Probably yeah. What are they saying to you? It's hard to explain. There was one in the library, right? I mean, yeah, the house connected to the library at least. That one feels like a headache, like it's trying to go somewhere and keeps hitting a wall. And up at the mines, it sounds like whispering, and it feels cold, even though it looks like fire when I focus on it. This one, it's like roots underground, warm and growing, taking something that doesn't belong to it. It's lonely, but it doesn't want me here. It wants me to leave, so badly. Something stirs in your mind, an emotion, angry and petulant. Keep going, it says. Keep going. Leave town? No, I couldn't. I'm stuck, I think. We might all be stuck. That's fine. That doesn't have to matter. This is all a distraction. Okay. I feel like I need to keep going. Ah! Oh, sorry. Was he always there? Was Wayne always there? I'm so sorry, Wayne. Are you sure you should? You don't know what might be happening. That doesn't matter though. You know you're gonna keep walking until you find the thing that's crying. Maybe we should wait and see what's going on. I mean, I heard sirens a little bit ago, and I think a gunshot. That's probably not good. No, he wasn't. Okay. Okay. He did just jump to get me then. Get out of Sylv's way. You're holding things up. Oh yeah, these two hate each other. Oh, fuck off. What's your problem with me anyway? Leave. Unless you want another wounded limb. Reese clutches his shoulder reflexively. The arm still hangs slightly limp. Weaker than the other. The way it did yesterday after Wayne touched it. And then he turns and runs. It's a cowardly thing at the end of the day. It can't save you. But you can save yourself. Guidance. The witch is at her most vulnerable now. She's dangerous to me, but not to you. She can't hurt you in any way that matters. But you can hurt her. Just be careful of the farmer. Need to hurt Kanika? But I wanted to fuck Kanika. He places a guiding hand on your back, urging you forward, and that's all it takes. Your feet are moving almost on their own, and you've been set on your course. The trees part, and the woods thinning and giving you messy patches of scraggly end-season garden vegetables, seated between a pair of farmhouses on opposite nills. Not that the details are important. The destination is the further of the two structures. Alright, chat, I'm really quickly gonna pee. I'll be right back. Give me 5 seconds. I'm back, Chad. How are you? Alright, let's get back into it. Dr. Kelly and a new character. Irma. Is it? You reckon it's Irma? I think it's Irma. Irma, what's going on? I got a page from the sheriff and nobody's here. Where are the cops? I called him on account of Bo went missing. Oh, this is where Bo lives. I called him on account of Bo went missing last night, and I heard he said he wanted to go give Julius a piece of his mind. First, the sheriff went in alongside that white deputy, the one with sunglasses. But then something happened, and there was a gunshot, and then this awful howling. Weren't like no creature I've ever heard. That's when the other deputy, the black one, he ran in and the door shut behind him. Nobody's come out since. So everyone's inside. Starting to get concerned. I ran out of folks to call for help. Wait, that's Sylve? What the hell are they doing here? Hi. Hello. You're aware that there's a crime scene, right? And that the cops are all missing? No, how could I possibly have known that? The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There's a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can barely make out, but you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. Start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Oh, come on! Where do you think you're going? But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. It's gonna be alright, Irma. We'll get Bo out of there, I promise. And now you're inside. Oh! To be fair, that white one was a professional rage baiter and kind of racist. Or whatever. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room, an axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling. It's embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Holy shit. Yup. This is why I love this game. Jesus! Careful, Joan. There are traps all over the damn place. Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage. Cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor. Seeds... Wait, where? Oh, there. Seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on in here? Derrickson, is the doc here yet? We need medical professional down here. His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you better call somebody. The doctor's here? Julius, you should let her come down here. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you? I'm not the one blocking the... Question mark. I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. Stone wants you here. Everybody shut up! Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound. Yes, ma'am. Get away from him, kid. But the doctor... I don't care. Let him bleed. You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Are we... Tremaine. I've heard that before. Earlier in this game. I don't remember where. Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I've got to step outside. You keep holding that wound and no one else better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibro tendrils holds it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. We're stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. Approach the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Shit, there's people here. I've never met any of them before, except for Bo. Who the hell? Oh, we're getting a flashback now. Gotta go have a good stream. Good night. Just tickle my belly till I laugh. What a weird first time chat. Hello, welcome in, Jam and Ram. So you tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. You've trapped the town. There isn't any... this isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before it gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would oh my god, I can't make sense of this. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like this would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. Placate? If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Edie have the baby. Your family can go back to normal. Happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative hag! Wow. Hard hate and everything. That's what you wanted all along, isn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well now, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. Is Kanika a reincarnation of Verena? Is that why she was erased? Our partnership has come to an end, witch. I'll be continuing on with my business, and you should be grateful that I let you continue on with yours. One of these days, Enoch, someone will be strong enough to do what needs doing. I can wait. I can wait a long, long time. Hey. You're not dead, are ya? Witch, Vanera, sorry, my family, the witch. Have to find the witch, Enoch fucked everyone over, even the witch. Babble incoherently about your vision. Family, Enoch, the stone, witch. The witch. Sybil? She sent you? She send you. I think it's sent. I don't know. She trick you into taking her side in all this? Guess I should have known. Wait, what's happening? Oh, did my camera stop? Did my camera stop? Why did that happen? Hey, Pop, what are you doing? What are Pop doing? Why can I never have a stream where nothing goes wrong ever? Let me try and refresh it. Okay. It didn't fix it, did it? Oh, I don't think that fixed it. Fuck, what the hell happened? I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect my phone. Come on, baby. Oh fuck, I can't even, I plugged it back in and now it won't let me use it as a webcam. What? Oh, there we go. Webcam. There we go, we're back. Okay. That was really weird. I don't know why that happened. I'm sorry, everybody. Worst case scenario I can think of is the witch knows kung fu and this becomes a whole different genre real quick. That would be funny. I guess I should have known I probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. But that all ends now. I'm in charge here. I'll get what I was promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good. Speak for yourself. Oh god. It looks like there's a baby growing on the... Oh, my camera's done again. What is going on? Baby girl. I don't know why it's being a bitch. It's that USB. Alright. I tried a different USB port altogether, so hopefully that's good. Oh! Nope, we lost it again. What is going on? One second, chat. I actually genuinely don't know what's going on. Chat, I don't know what to do. It just stopped working, and there's nothing I can do to get it working again. I've reset OBS. Not OBS, sorry. I reset VR chat. I have reset my webcam multiple times. I've plugged it into 3 different USB ports. I don't know what's happening. What? So yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm getting kind of pissed off, if I could be honest with you guys. I really, more than anything, just kind of want just things to work properly. Especially since we've already only got 40 minutes of stream left, and we're probably not gonna finish this chapter in 40 minutes. We're probably gonna have to go overtime. I don't know why it doesn't work, and I'm actually high-key getting really pissed off. Best second think is to turn everything on and off, or off and on, and hope that fixes it. I mean, I could, but then, like, that ends the stream. You know what I mean? And, like, I tried to Google it as well, and nothing came up on Google Images about how to fix a problem like this. I've already restarted VR chat. I'm gonna try restarting my phone, but I'm starting to think that the problem is the cable itself. I'm also gonna close VR chat again and then not open it until the webcam is like, is already on. My phone takes a while to reset, so bear with me, chat. Alright, chat. I think it's working again. I don't know what I did different. So if it happens again, we're fucked again, but I finally got it. I'll be back on screen in a sec. Okay. That took way longer than it needed to. I'm sorry, but also it's not my fault the camera broke, so... We're fine. We're back now. Let's get back into it. Chances are we're probably going to be over time now because that took so long to fix. Your vision finally focuses and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in the silent threat. What was the solution? I don't know. I don't know. It just works now. Franklin clutches a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Oh, that's Bo? Fuck. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Sylph, we can't get to you. The door is sealed shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring Sylph up to speed since they look a little shell-shocked. Who is Bo? Bo is the son of the guy that died in chapter 1. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch. I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal to keep it to myself. I always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me a chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only it obviously didn't go the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always, made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. He talking about the thing that's attached itself to Bo? He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn brutes won't let me leave, and they've clogged up the drain so I haven't been able to call that witch to get her to make things right. But I'm a man of my preparedness. Figured I could wait it out, until Bo decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up here with me. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end, it's only fair. A son for a son. Birth ain't never pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned ways, all sunshine and roses. I just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense, castle doctrine. So messed up, what the fuck's wrong with you? Bo, can you hear me? Are you alive? You don't need to threaten anybody. You know how to contact her. You need to let Bo go. Please just let us go and we'll forget about it. Bo, are you alive? Uh-huh. Oh shit, that's fucked. Gotta get back to Mama worrying about me. Oh, I remember Avery. Avery's the cafe guy. I remember them. I think I can see it. Look at all those little bumps under his skin. That thing really did go deep. That thing is my son, and you will address him as such. Sorry, Julius. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you where to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. What are we supposed to do? So what? We're supposed to just wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we forget this ever happened. Bo and the baby. Does your son have a name? You don't name a kid till after it's born, even I know that. Or sometimes you don't even name the kid after it's born. Bad luck if you do it too early. Really? I've never heard of that. Bo and the baby. What exactly happens after that thing is finished? Do you think it's just gonna be a normal kid? Would you say that about those little premature babies they keep in the incubators? We don't know what he's gonna look like, but that doesn't matter, because he's my son, and I love him. And I know he'll get big and strong if he gets himself enough food. Even if he doesn't change. He's kinda cute like this anyway. Definitely weird, but cute. Bo squirms in discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. The witch. Makes you think Sybil is the witch. What were the terms of the deal you made? Did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done? There's someone important I have to get to. Someone connected to the witch. She's in trouble. It's urgent. You'll have to hold on until this is done. The only means I have of getting in touch with the witch is that faucet there. It's fed by natural spring water. That's her preferred method of communication. Like her internet, I suppose. I say we light the place on fire and cut our losses. Yeah, except we're trapped down here, so we would be part of the losses. But as you can see, it is currently out of order. I tried earlier, but my boy got his meat all in there. We won't be getting a drop out of it till he's calmed down. Okay. Why do you even want a kid? Life is unfair to you, so you, what, kill a man over it? I'm not killing anybody. I'm just standing here. Not like I did a single thing to Bo. He trespassed on my property. Everybody knows not to do that. What happened to him is his problem. And what about me? You shot me. Save your breath, asshole, and maybe you won't die so quick. My cat's staring longingly. To do it anyway for the greater good. Chat, I must be sacrificed. We must burn the place down. I'm putting a blanket over my legs because I feel like if I do, eventually my cat will settle down and sit the blanket like he always does. Oh, never mind, he's gone. Well, there goes that idea. Where's my mouse? Oh, here. Maybe if we let Dr. Kelly in, she can help. She might be, we might save Bo without killing your son thing. I don't know if Julius is the one you have to convince. The baby is pretty freaked out right now. It's been getting worse since everybody started coming in. It's trying to protect itself. That's right. My boy's got excellent instincts for self-preservation. So unless he decides to let her come down here, we'd best leave it be. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more from him. Alright, Bo's gonna die if we keep exploring, I think. Bo seems like he's already done for. Maybe this child deserves a chance at life. I don't think there's anything to do except wait. Enough talking, someone has to destroy this thing, it might as well be you. You've said enough. The only thing left to do is wait until the creature is finished. Let's try and save... I don't know if Bo is as savable at this point, but I think we should try. You move quickly, diving across the room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing slowly eating away through him. Hey, hey! The shears come down on the thing, piercing its unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps, as if it's him you've stabbed, the thick veins under his skin expanding. writhing. No! You'll pay for this. You whirl around and see his gun trained on you, your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Franklin stumbles forward, trying to reach for his gun, but unable to stifle a cry of pain. Julius's attention is pulled away from you towards the sorry side of the cop, trying desperately to wield his pistol. Julius, we're not killing out anybody. Give me the... The gun goes off. You dive to the floor, panicked, your ears ringing uncontrollably. Fuck, did Avery die? I barely knew the guy. I didn't go down his path. No more shots follow. You open your eyes, readjusting to the gloom. Who got shot? Oh shit. Oh no, not you. Not you, kid. Avery is gasping on the ground near Bo, their patterned shirts stained with their own blood. Was Avery. God, what have I done? First the boy, now you. He raises his gun to his head. Nobody left to do better than this. Julius. But whatever Avery was about to try to say is silenced when Julius pulls the trigger. If I didn't die for the baby, then we could have gotten through unscathed. Bo probably would have died. But I don't think anyone else would have. Once again, the world feels quiet in the aftermath of the gunshot. Julius's body slumps against the wall, limp and dead, a bullet hole smoldering his temple. Good fucking riddance. The room's attention is drawn to the sound of a horrific, inhumane gurgling, punctuating the groans of human agony. It would seem that you did not quite manage to finish the job. Move it before it grabs him again. Sylv, Bo, alive, can live. The baby can have me. We still want the baby to live, really? What are you asking me to do? You don't know what it's like to be attached to it. It could be painful. Isn't this a blood relatives thing? What if it doesn't take? I stabbed it. It's dying too. This won't save anything. Might as well try. Okay, sure. I'll do it. Don't. You don't know what's gonna happen. We should wait for medical personnel. But his pleas fall on deaf ears. You cross the room, kneeling next to Avery and Bo, and the wounded thing. Avery starts unbuttoning their shirt. The movement clearly painful, but their face twisting with every undone button. But they push through, bearing their wound and their black eyes resting on the creature. It looks to be in as much pain as they are, its breaths ragged. Bo's blood trickling from his wide mouth. You have to help me coax it. It doesn't seem like it will be difficult. The thing has already noticed the smell of fresh blood, its tendrils shifting under Bo's skin, its bulbous head turning towards Avery to stare with sightless eyes at the inviting wound. All you have to do is give it a nudge, and like a dog waiting for a command from its master, it peels itself away from Bo, willfully releasing its drained body in favor of its new host. Avery cries out, heaving, stuttering gasps of pain as the tendrils slide into his open wound, winding their way beneath their skin. Bo twitches too, seizing as he's released, the two of them becoming a chorus of shock as the weak body of the creature coils itself around Avery, clinging desperately, sealing its weeping gash against theirs. Avery's breaths become even, their eyelids sliding closed, their heart continuing to beat as they slip into unconsciousness, and the creature too seems to sigh in relief. The panic fades. Second chance at life. Use horrific means to save 2 lives. Okay, so that means Avery is gonna live. Not Avery, sorry, the baby. And its protective veins slacken. A sliver of light is visible beyond the doorway, where before it had sealed itself away. faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life. Water pours onto the dirt floor. Gonna leave, I have a shift tomorrow, no worries, Yoon, goodbye. But why? I have no idea. Maybe it likes Avery's blood more, so it relaxes? I don't know. Doc, you still up there? Room's clear. Your hands are wet. Water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. Do I save it? I probably could have insisted no. It's just Avery seemed really, really certain that that was what he wanted. We also don't know what it's going to turn into or become, so I am kind of curious about that. What the hell happened down here? Bo, can you hear me? Uh-huh. Am I getting a checkup? I've been shot as well, ma'am. The diner kid, Avery too, need a hospital. Looks like the shot doesn't begin to describe it. I better make some calls. Everyone stay with me. Hey, the basement is flooding. Am I the only one who's paying attention? It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. What are you talking about? There's no water. But there is. He just can't see it. Because his words are swallowed by the flood. Finish episode 5. Really? That was the end? You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs. Or, there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. What the fuck? There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. What the fuck happened? Am I playing a different game now? You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. What the fuck is this? How can you be sure? Maybe it's only a dream? The village is doomed then? Of course I'll stop it. Don't worry so much, daughter. No, Mother, I've seen it. You will try and stop it, and you will die. But there is another path. Take my power. I give it willingly. I won't destroy my own daughter, but I want you to be your own person. I can't do this to you. I can't lose you. It can't be that I am destined to lose you. It is too cruel. There's no way you can keep me with you. Take my power. I'll leave it with you. As I once did. I will never leave you. Oh. Reject and let 1,000 die. You deny your daughter. The flood comes, and despite your best efforts, the village is swallowed. 1,000 bodies and 1,000 homes. That's not how it happened. This has already come to pass, and there's no changing it now, no matter how much you might wish it had all gone differently. Oh, okay. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Why didn't the mother give her power to the daughter? Was that not a possibility? Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. You have another daughter. This time, the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the walls falling to the cursed plague. You are among their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop this. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do, but she still carries in her some strength. Enough. I'll explain it to her as it was explained to you. Take your daughter back. You do not offer an explanation before trying to take her back. She rebels. Her power is weak, but enough that she is not easy to contain. She is frightened. Explain to her as it was explained to you. You tell her what is coming. You explain what she has to give up. What you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You will miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you try to explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. Stop her from leaving. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been in ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. You will have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years, you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital, in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages, and it never stops raging. Bleeding spans generations, children born to die, decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begun. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you had more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. Your daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. People in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here. You have discovered if they are vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time, you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort. You and your daughter. She only has daughters. No sons. Also, shut the fuck up, Skibbity Hollow. What the fuck? need to rewatch Skippy Toilet. Has Skippy Toilet got new episodes lately? I think the last one I was aware of was like 70. Sorry, having a sip of tea because it's going on for quite a while. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. Also, hello, Fennec. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Dun dun dun, yes, yes. Skibbity doubly me. A war like none the world has ever witnessed. Why is this picture giving Claire Obscure? That's so... I can't escape this fucking game. A war like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be. The world under his cruel fists, bowing to his crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way. You realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from the mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter. Until you don't. It's time to rest, aren't you tired? Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled. Less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small. The decisions simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. The storm halted, conflict settled. Until one day, you're shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire, children screaming as their flesh bubbles, then silence as their lungs fill with smoke. Is this the mine collapse that happened in Scarlet Hollow? You know the choice that lies in front of you. Take her back. She joins her sisters, as so many have before her. The disaster is averted. Okay, it wasn't. Disaster is averted, lives are saved, and you have another daughter. But that's not what happened. Oh, okay. So this time we didn't take her. You take your daughter's hand, and you look into her eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do that this time. You stare out over the hills. Okay, so this must be the Scarlet Hollow mine collapse. You stare out over the hill together as a plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll get lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then, the man comes, and with him, a vision. He has already decided. He is bringing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but that he's been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread that you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, and if you are strong enough, when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix, floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes, much like yours. You can't take her back, summon the entity into the world. Take her back. You welcome her back as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He's arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be. If you're to stop the hurt that would scar the world without you, there is to guide it. And now, you're here, on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Sylv? What are you doing here? Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. I've already made my decision anyway. Don't bother trying talking me out of it. I finally have a real purpose, and now I know what my purpose has always been. I can't go back, or it would hang over me for the rest of my stupid, small life. Everyone out there forgot about you, Kanika. It was like you didn't exist. What decision? How do we know any of that really happened? What exactly is she trying to prevent? Don't have to do this. I understand. Everyone out there forgot about you. That's okay. It's part of all this. I'm surprised you were able to remember. It's kind of nice to think one other person might remember me when I'm gone. But it's okay if you forget too. Once it's all said and done, I don't need to be remembered. How do we know any of that really happened? Doubt all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Because if I turn back now, I'll know everything my mum could have stopped will be my fault. You don't have to do this, Kanika. Yes, I do. You saw what's gonna happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this? Knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? Aren't you a skeptic? Why accept her deal on blind faith when you haven't had the chance to actually see how things play out? The same way any of us do. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is she. I like that. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make choices that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. People have to pay taxes, or donate kidneys, or, you know, things that aren't pleasant, but that help people and make the world work. People die, that's the function of the world. Yeah, but she's sacrificing herself when there's another way. At least I think there's another way. I'm happy to do this. I am. Stop trying to convince me that I'm not. Erasing yourself from existence isn't exactly the same as paying taxes, Kanika. That's true. You don't even know if she's telling you the truth. You're so busy making excuses for what she wants you to do, you're not letting yourself feel what you actually feel. What if you let her erase you from existence and no one is saved? Would you regret it? What if you have value outside of what you do for other people? What if you deserve to live? I like that one. Use all the manipulative wording you want. I know this is the only way my life is ever gonna have any value. I'm a college dropout in a dead-end town, working a dead-end job, lying to myself that I'll get out one day, yet still pretending I'm better than other people just because I see myself as someone who got out, even though I'm just as stuck as everybody else. I can't. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let Sylv talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? I don't know anymore. Sylv, you have no idea the kind of danger you're putting yourself in by being here. You think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Tabitha too. She carries a heavy burden, but she doesn't have to. Not anymore. You two can be the family you were always meant to be, free from sins of generations past, if you let me do what needs doing. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your own sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. The truth unstained by illusion. There is no witchcraft in her words, no trickery, at least none in her heart. But perhaps there remains a narrow path for you to walk. Speak the name that was carved into the cell wall. Of course, the scratching on the wall. That's what this was meant for. Sylv, no. You don't know what you're... You don't have to know how to speak it. The thought of it brings the sound to your lips, the name forcing its way out, yearning to be free from your mind and used as a dagger it is. Whoa! The dagger tears into her. Oh, are those all her daughters? Oh, this is fucked. Girly pop, girly pop, girly pop. Everything that's not her pours out of the delicate tapestry of her existence. The parts she arranged so neatly scattering, their voices filling the dream around you. Confusion as her careful order is unpended. A single dangling thread comes into focus. Sylv, wait. You can't see now how this will benefit you because you don't understand the danger you're in. Your enemies have made sure you can't, not until it's too late. I'm the only one who wants to see you walk free, but I understand why you wouldn't trust me. Of course I do. I've had to weave my own little lies as part of this ridiculous game. Please know that I'm not lying to you. But even if you don't believe a word I've said about your own safety, I'll give you something else too. Something you need. As you are now, you're limited in your potential. There is so much more you could be. I could give that to you. Consider it a wish granted. I only need to finish what I started. If you want me to trust you, then give me what you're promising now. Show me you can. Gain trait, powerful build. Oh, I can gain a third trait? Prove it. Prove it. I can't. It requires a strength I don't currently possess. If you want what I've offered you, you'll have to trust me. I'm doing this for everyone. Remember that. My mystical trait didn't sense any witchery or malice or manipulation in her heart when she spoke to me. Which means there's a very high likelihood that by pulling the thread, I will be dooming us all. But I love Kanika. Overwrite this save. Invoke the kindness of the god's death. I'm gonna pull the thread and see if that kills me. You ignore her offer. You grab and pull the thread. The delicate tapestry is unwoven, the witch's careful work torn open, if only momentarily, as her daughter's hands are finally unbound enough to grab for their mother. Their cries are a song, calling out as they drag her down into the depths of their mass, craving her warmth, her attention, her love, as it has been so long since she held them. Pull the thread woven backwards. Pull the thread and reverse the tail. The tapestry weaves itself shut around her. The cries grow quiet, sated. The witch is gone. Kanika catches her breath in the space once occupied by her sisters. Now she stands alone. Though she isn't really alone. Not anymore. And she never will be. She wears the weave of all those generations of power. Someone has to. Oh, so Kanika has all the power now. What did you do to me? Welcome to the Dead Mom Club! Population 3. A manic laugh breaks through her shock. You can't just say that to someone. But it was funny. Yes, this is why I love you, Kanika. For the record though, I don't think she's dead. She's still in here somewhere, like the rest of them. This is insane. Magic isn't supposed to be real. She let me say that so many times, all while she knew. Am I supposed to do what she was gonna do? How do I even know what that is? She never told me anything, or taught me anything. How am I supposed to save this town if I don't even know what's wrong with it? God, this is so much pressure. I never asked for this. I don't think I can handle it. You know what's wrong with it. People are stuck here, so let's free them. You gave her the ultimate power and she has no clue about what it does. Yeah. Little oopsie. But it's fine, we'll work through it. You're right. I care about these people. I can do this for them. Or at least try. She takes a deep breath, collecting herself. I can figure out how later. One step at a time. First step, figure out how to get out of here. Everything feels so different now. It was like some weird dream before, but now it's like I can see how it's all put together. So if I just... You don't see whatever it is she's doing. The world around you goes dark. You're moving, like a current is carrying you somewhere, buoying you upwards, your body ascending rapidly, until finally you surface. Eats? Oh, she's okay. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Tulip? Janie? Actually finish episode 5. Finish episode 5 with Mystical. Finish episode 5 with Hot. Okay. Only one major content update remains until the story reaches the conclusion in the final chapter. Okay, so we technically have 2 chapters left. Stay tuned for updates. I will be doing that. I really like this. Oh, yeah, final chapters with an S. Okay, there are 7. Because we're in Scarlet Hollow for a week. We can't continue yet. There's nothing for us here. Did I... Wait, was I supposed to save my game before the credits? Oh, I'm a little bit scared now. Wait. Wait, was I supposed to... Okay, never mind, never mind. I will save now, but oh my goodness, that was scary. There we go. Okay, that is episode 5 of Scarlet Hollow. To be fair, I did say save now. Shut up. You expect me to read that? I've been reading all stream. You expect me to read that? Alright, that's the newest chapter of Scarlet Hollow. I fucking love that. You read this? Alright, I want to check the Steam page because I want to know if there is a... if there's like a general idea of what's gonna happen with, episode 6. Oh, look, all of my achievements from this episode are 0.1. Probably because a lot of people who were waiting for this episode haven't played it yet. Oh no, some of them... Okay, so from On the Lam onwards. So On the Lam is 0.1. The baby one is 0.1. A Second Chance at Life is 0.1. Wow, there's a lot of 0.1s here. I wonder how long it'll stay. Streamers are illiterate. They signed the ability to read away on Twitch. That's fair. A lot of us don't know how to read. Let's see. I think this is the latest update. I don't think they have anything about about what's going to be happening with chapter 6. But that is okay. Also, I have played every single chapter and look at how many achievements I'm missing. And that, to be fair, this is not me rushing through the game. This is the game's gimmick. The way they market this game is that if you play through it once, casually, just picking all of your options, you will only ever see 25% of the content. And look at that. I think true facts. Am I gonna 100% this game? Probably not. But the idea that there is so much content that you will miss because of how detailed and like spread out the decision tree is huge. That's almost as bad as Binding of Isaac for achievement. Every time Binding of Isaac gets an achievement-based update, my partner like cries a bit on the inside. I think it's funny. But anyway, we ran overtime because we had to finish the chapter and camera issues. But that is where we're gonna leave it now. We're gonna snooze that ad break that was gonna start in 12 seconds. Stay warm, stay cozy, stay toasty. Don't forget, chat, we have the new gacha system. Let me quickly show it off for you. Donate 200 bits to the channel and we get a little snoo gacha. Can I get nougat? Am I gonna finish my collection? No, I got another Rosha. Okay. I still need my yellow snoo. That's the only one in the collection that I'm missing. But stay warm, stay cozy, stay toasty. If you sneeze through the stream at all, bless you. We're gonna do an art stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna be drawing, but we're gonna be drawing something. Alright. Good night, everybody.